Equity's 15th Annual Education and Leadership Congress, Central Kenya edition, kicked off at the Baricho High School in Kirinyaga County under the theme Educate, Empower, Lead the Triad to Success. Equity Group Finance Director David Ngata urged scholars to stay away from drugs and alcohol abuse, stressing the importance of sound education and mentorship.
Equity Group Foundation, we are honored to partner with the Government of Kenya in providing access to education, fulfilling dreams, and I welcome you to reflect on your own journey and appreciate the lessons that you've learned along the way.
He further urged the scholars to consistently seek mentorship and apply the knowledge acquired to impact society positively.
Remember the challenges that you have overcome, the sacrifices that you have made, and the support that you have received from the loved ones, community at large, your teachers, and your mentors. Don't lose sight of the incredible potential as you strive to achieve and excel in your future, achieve your goals and aspirations.
Ngata reiterated the importance of empowerment to scholars, saying it's critical in helping them control their destinies and uplift others in their families and communities.
Reflect on your own strengths, on your own weaknesses, on your own values, on your own goals. Make sure you place the right values and then reflect on what motivates you and what you aspire to achieve. Learn to say no to things that drain your energy, that detract you from your goal. Prioritize activities that align with your goal, that align with your aspirations.
Speaking to the scholars, Kirinyaga University Vice Chancellor Mary Ndungu held the Wings to Fly and Elimu scholarship programs, describing them as game changers in socio-economic transformation.
To me, this is the epitome of the measure of the true wealth of a man. A man's true wealth is not what he has, but how many lives he touches. And this is just one of the few of the many thousands that have been touched by this program. Do not allow anybody to steal what you have inherited, what you have acquired. Defend it, so that at the end of the day, you can also hold the light for somebody else.
Professor Ndungu further called upon the scholars to dedicate their time to meaningful goals, visions, and missions for the good of society.
The struggles we go through in life are necessary to mold us. But fortunately for us human beings, we are well endowed in terms of good brains and the right attitudes. And the people who are before us at any one time provides the mentorship on how to effectively emerge out of your cocoon, your struggles, to be able to fly and do what you are destined to do at the point of creation.
Deputy County Commissioner for Kirinyaga West, John Bugwa, speaking during the Education and Leadership Congress, urged scholars to stay away from alcohol and drugs.
Equity Group and the Government of Kenya and other partners have indeed invested in making your dream come true. The best thing that you can ever do is to be appreciative of the good things that have been done by someone else. The only way you can show gratitude for the gesture that has been shown by Equity Group is by working hard for now. And God blessing you in future, make sure you hold a hand for another person.
The annual mentorship meetings serve as the highlight of the leadership, mentoring, and social transformation programs. Students are empowered to pursue their aspirations and ultimately become future leaders capable of driving positive change.
I really thank Equity Bank for this congress because it has really helped me to continue with my academic journey and to help me to achieve my dream. I want to become a doctor. And I hope that from this congress and all the other congress that we have had, the 4 years, they will help me and nurture me towards my goal.
The 2024 Kenya Music Festival performances kicked off at various locations nationwide where learners competed in more than 600 categories of music, dance, and elocution. Learners competed in the sub-county and county levels to merit a berth in the regional competitions. Among the categories sponsored by Equity Bank was singing the Equity Anthem in Kiswahili and English. Speaking after the performances at Moi Forces Academy in Nairobi, Rabai Road Principal Alice Obamba expressed her gratitude to Equity for supporting the festival.
When we look at the music, it helps the learner to collaborate with the others, help them in decision making, and even as they work with the others, they learn how to communicate.
Equity Group Head of Retail and Personal Banking, Beatrice Kamani, praised teachers and parents for their efforts in nurturing talent.
We want to appreciate all of you for the great work you're doing, nurturing talent. As Equity, as our key partners in education, we are here to support you and to work with you. Charity Munyori, Equity's Senior Manager for Women and Youth Banking, urged parents, guardians and teachers to collaborate with the bank for school financing solutions.
Hata mashule tunataka account za Equity. Ambia mzazi wako akuje na ID kesho, afungue account akiwa na birth certificate yako na aanze kuweka pesa.
I would like to appeal to corporates out there. Let them know that that one class that you support, those two classes that you support, give enough motivation to these students. You know, students are not only about books and stuff, they are about talent. How will their talent be felt if we keep them in class and they don't get an opportunity to get here? So when they know that there is something to look forward to, it grows their talent, it grows their urge to come out and show what material they are made of.
At Pangani Girls Secondary School, high schools competed in performing the Equity Anthem set piece, where Lenana School emerged winner.
First place with a high mark of 87, Lenana School.
In Kisumu, Kibo's Primary School for the Blind emerged winners for the rendition of the Equity Bank Anthem English version, while Kadongo Primary School won the Kiswahili version. In the secondary schools categories, Moi Girls Nyabohanse stole the show, winning both English and Kiswahili, Shairi versions of poetry and elocution categories.
Equity Bank, your vision so high, giving our youth the true wings to fly. You lighted my community. Everyone talks about you. Our church are providing equity. Our church are fighting poverty.
Ogande Mixed Secondary School was crowned winners of the rendition of the Equity Anthem. St. Albert's Girls won the girls category, while Maseno School triumphed in the boys competition. In Mombasa, participants from all 6 sub-counties of Mvita, Changamwe, Jomvu, Kisauni and Likoni gathered at KP Senior Secondary School in Mtwapa for several days of intense competition. Chuda High School emerged winner in the Equity Anthem category to receive prize money and trophy.
Kila mdhamini amekuwepo, lakini wote Equity.
Equity's 15th Annual Education and Leadership Congress, Central Kenya edition, kicked off at the Baricho High School in Kirinyaga County under the theme Educate, Empower, Lead, the Triad to Success. Equity Group Finance Director David Ngata urged scholars to stay away from drugs and alcohol abuse, stressing the importance of sound education and mentorship.
Equity Group Foundation, we are honored to partner with the Government of Kenya in providing access to education, fulfilling dreams, and I welcome you to reflect on your own journey and appreciate the lessons that you've learned along the way.
He further urged the scholars to consistently seek mentorship and apply the knowledge acquired to impact society positively.
Remember the challenges that you have overcome, the sacrifices that you have made, and the support that you have received from the loved ones, community at large, your teachers, and your mentors. Don't lose sight of the incredible potential as you strive to achieve and excel in your future, achieve your goals and aspirations.
Ngata reiterated the importance of empowerment to scholars, saying it's critical in helping them control their destinies and uplift others in their families and communities.
Reflect on your own strengths, on your own weaknesses, on your own values, on your own goals. Make sure you place the right values and then reflect on what motivates you and what you aspire to achieve. Learn to say no to things that drain your energy, that detract you from your goal. Prioritize activities that align with your goal, that align with your aspirations.
Speaking to the scholars, Kirinyaga University Vice Chancellor Mary Ndungu held the Wings to Fly and Elimu scholarship programs, describing them as game changers in socio-economic transformation.
To me, this is the epitome of the measure of the true wealth of a man. A man's true wealth is not what he has, but how many lives he touches. And this is just one of the few of the many thousands that have been touched by this program. Do not allow anybody to steal what you have inherited, what you have acquired. Defend it, so that at the end of the day, you can also hold the light for somebody else.
Professor Ndungu further called upon the scholars to dedicate their time to meaningful goals, visions, and missions for the good of society.
The struggles we go through in life are necessary to mold us. But fortunately for us human beings, we are well endowed in terms of good brains, and the right attitudes. And the people who are before us at any one time provides the mentorship on how to effectively emerge out of your cocoon, your struggles, to be able to fly and do what you are destined to do at the point of creation.
Deputy County Commissioner for Kirinyaga West, John Bugwa, speaking during the Education and Leadership Congress, urged scholars to stay away from alcohol and drugs.
Equity Group and the Government of Kenya and other partners have indeed invested in making your dream come true. The best thing that you can ever do is to be appreciative of the good things that have been done by someone else. The only way you can show gratitude for the gesture that has been shown by Equity Group is by working hard for now. And God blessing you in future, make sure you hold a hand for another person.
The annual mentorship meetings serve as the highlight of the leadership, mentoring, and social transformation programs. Students are empowered to pursue their aspirations and ultimately become future leaders capable of driving positive change.
I really thank Equity Bank for this congress because it has really helped me to continue with my academic journey and to help me to achieve my dream. I want to become a doctor. And I hope that from this congress and all the other congress that we have had, the 4 years, they will help me and nurture me towards my goal.
The 2024 Kenya Music Festival performances kicked off at various locations nationwide where learners competed in more than 600 categories of music, dance, and elocution. Learners competed in the sub-county and county levels to merit a berth in the regional competitions. Among the categories sponsored by Equity Bank was singing the Equity Anthem in Kiswahili and English. Speaking after the performances at Moi Forces Academy in Nairobi, Rabbi Road Principal Alice Obamba expressed her gratitude to Equity for supporting the festival.
When we look at the music, it helps the learner to collaborate with the others, help them in decision making, and even as they work with the others, they learn how to communicate.
Equity Group Head of Retail and Personal Banking, Beatrice Kamani, praised teachers and parents for their efforts in nurturing talent.
We want to appreciate all of you for the great work you're doing, nurturing talent as Equity, as our key partners in education. We are here to support you and to work with you.
Charity Munyori, Equity's Senior Manager for Women and Youth Banking, urged parents, guardians and teachers to collaborate with the bank for school financing solutions.
Hata mashule tunataka account za Equity. Ambia mzazi wako akuje na ID kesho, afungue account akiwa na birth certificate yako na aanze kuweka pesa.
I would like to appeal to corporates out there. Let them know that that one class that you support, those two classes that you support, give enough motivation to these students. You know, students are not only about books and stuff, they are about talent. How will their talent be felt if we keep them in class and they don't get an opportunity to get here? So when they know that there is something to look forward to, it grows their talent, it grows their urge to come out and show what material they are made of.
At Pangani Girls Secondary School, high schools competed in performing the Equity Anthem set piece, where Lenana School emerged winner.
First place with a high mark of 87, Lenana School.
In Kisumu, Kibo's Primary School for the Blind emerged winners for the rendition of the Equity Bank Anthem English version, while Kadongo Primary School won the Kiswahili version. In the secondary schools categories, Moi Girls Nyabohanse stole the show, winning both English and Kiswahili Shairi versions of poetry and elocution categories.
Equity Bank, your vision so high, giving our youth the two wings to fly. You lighted my community. Everyone talks about you. I treasure providing equity. I treasure fighting poverty.
Ogande Mixed Secondary School was crowned winners of the rendition of the Equity Anthem. St. Albert Girls won the girls category, while Maseno School triumphed in the boys competition. In Mombasa, participants from all 6 sub-counties of Mvita, Changamwe, Jomvu, Kisauni and Likoni gathered at KP Senior Secondary School in Mtwapa for several days of intense competition. Chida High School emerged winner in the Equity Anthem category to receive prize money and trophy.
Kila mdhamini amekuwepo, lakini wote Equity ni kiboko yao, kwa sababu kuna hisia tofauti za wanafunzi, hasa unapowaambia hapa Equity kuna tuzo kubwa zaidi. Hawajui ni tuzo lipi au watalipata namna gani, wanazidi kupasha misuli moto. Equity haiendi mdomo mtupu. Equity ni mambo ambayo yanaangazia mtoto wa Kenya anakuaje. The festival's regional competitions were slated to take place in other different locations, including Kirinyaga, Kilifi, Kakamega, Machakos, Kapsabet, and Garissa.
Position 1, we have Riara.
Riara Springs Girls High School emerged overall winner in the competitive original choral verse performances held at Pangani Girls High School, Nairobi.
We, the Riara Springs, present to you the Soaring Bird. Welcome.
The school was triumphant at the Kenya Music Festival's zonal event, which drew participants from over 10 schools.
These children have a lot of talent. Some have talents in public speaking, some can play very good instruments, some can compose. The classes that are sponsored by Equity were very competitive. People put in a lot in it.
Enjoy Equity's elation, your partner in your progression. For you have made us la cream de la cream of Equity.
The competition was stiff, with each school showcasing artistic prowess and talent cleverly delivered to captivate the audience.
Equity, as a corporate member and a supporter of this festival, is known for what it has done for the community.
On #247, I am member number 1. Equity Bank is our shining star.
Riara Springs clinched the coveted title with their piece titled Equity, the Soaring Bird, a tribute highlighting Equity's transformative impact on the community.
Equity, this wing wanderer, the soaring bird, in heaven's wide dreams it does not far.
We are so proud that we can stand and be counted to be supporters of the glorious journey that Equity is involved in.
The school's performance eloquently illustrated Equity Group's journey from humble beginnings to global recognition, inspired by an unwavering commitment and duty to the members.
My name is David Okenye. I come from Migori County, Kodila Village. I'm an alumni of the Wings to Fly program and the ELP. I went to Kanyawanga High School. Currently, I work with the Baobab team at Arizona State University as a business operation accountant. When I joined the Wings to Fly program, I joined Kanyawanga High School, where I used to really work hard because I knew for me education was everything. That was the only way I could change my life, my family, the people around me, and even inspire those who are coming after me. I became the academic captain in the school. After I graduated from Kanyawanga High School, where I scored an A-plane, started applying to abroad scholarships through the Equity Leaders Program, and I got opportunity to join Arizona State University, where I studied bachelor's in economics and business global politics. That was a double major. In college, I really involved myself in a lot of leadership engagements. I was the vice president of African Student Association. I was also the senator of our college. I was representing over 25,000 students across the globe. That was a really humbling experience, considering where I came from in the village, and now I was interacting with people from different walks of life in different parts of the world. I learned a lot in terms of leadership skills, and of course I can attribute this to the mentorship that I got through the Equity Leaders Program. During my time in college, together with other 6 MasterCard Foundation scholars, we formed a foundation, Give a Hand program, where we've been sponsoring 4 students. Our first cohort right now, they're in their last year in college. Then the second cohort, they just joined college, and we mentor them. We pay for everything that they need in school, and we also partner with Little Sisters Foundation in Nepal. It was a really humbling experience for me to just give a hand to someone the same way I was given a hand. Immediately I graduated, I joined the ELP program. By that time we were only 34 in the whole nation, so it was quite competitive. We got to be mentored in terms of leadership qualities and leadership skills that any young person would acquire to grow. When we were selected to join the branches, I decided to join my home branch, Migori. That was really important to me because I wanted to serve my people, the people I knew, the people who see me grow as a young person in the village. And it was just a joy for people in our village to come and they would say, so David is now working at the branch. And that was an inspiration. I knew I had a long way to work on myself as a person, and also one day be someone in society, which is still a work in progress. I would just encourage any student, any Wings to Fly scholar, and anyone who is in school coming from a humble background, I would just let them know that patience pays. I know for me it has been a journey, it's still a journey. I'm still learning a lot, but I know with a lot of resiliency, being close to great mentors, and also just understanding that everything is a journey would really help the scholars.
Equity's 15th Annual Education and Leadership Congress, Central Kenya edition kicked off at the Baricho High School in Kirinyaga County under the theme Educate, Empower, Lead, the Triad to Success. Equity Group Finance Director David Ngata urged scholars to stay away from drugs and alcohol abuse, stressing the importance of sound education and mentorship.
Equity Group Foundation, we are honored to partner with the Government of Kenya in providing access to education, fulfilling dreams, and I welcome you to reflect on your own journey and appreciate the lessons that you've learned along the way.
He further urged the scholars to consistently seek mentorship and apply the knowledge acquired to impact society positively.
Remember the challenges that you have overcome, the sacrifices that you have made, and the support that you have received from the loved ones, community at large, your teachers, and your mentors. Don't lose sight of the incredible potential as you strive to achieve and excel in your future, achieve your goals and aspirations.
Ngata reiterated the importance of empowerment to scholars, saying it's critical in helping them control their destinies and uplift others in their families and communities.
Reflect on your own strengths, on your own weaknesses, on your own values, on your own goals. Make sure you place the right values and then reflect on what motivates you and what you aspire to achieve. Learn to say no to things that drain your energy, that detract you from your goal. Prioritize activities that align with your goal, that align with your aspirations.
Speaking to the scholars, Kirinyaga University Vice Chancellor Mary Ndungu held the Wings to Fly and Elimu scholarship programs, describing them as game changers in socio-economic transformation.
To me, this is the epitome of the measure of the true wealth of a man. A man's true wealth is not what he has, but how many lives he touches. And this is just one of the few of the many thousands that have been touched by this program. Do not allow anybody to steal what you have inherited, what you have acquired. Defend it, so that at the end of the day, you can also hold the light for somebody else.
Professor Ndungu further called upon the scholars to dedicate their time to meaningful goals, visions, and missions for the good of society.
The struggles we go through in life are necessary to mold us. But fortunately for us human beings, we are well endowed in terms of good brains and the right attitudes. And the people who are before us at any one time provides the mentorship on how to effectively emerge out of your cocoon, your struggles, to be able to fly and do what you are destined to do at the point of creation.
Deputy County Commissioner for Kirinyaga West, John Bugwa, speaking during the Education and Leadership Congress, urged scholars to stay away from alcohol and drugs.
Equity Group and the Government of Kenya and other partners have indeed invested in making your dream come true. The best thing that you can ever do is to be appreciative of the good things that have been done by someone else. The only way you can show gratitude for the gesture that has been shown by Equity Group is by working hard for now. And God blessing you in future, make sure you hold a hand for another person.
The annual mentorship meetings serve as the highlight of the leadership, mentoring, and social transformation programs. Students are empowered to pursue their aspirations and ultimately become future leaders capable of driving positive change.
I really thank Equity Bank for this congress because it has really helped me to continue with my academic journey and to help me to achieve my dream. I want to become a doctor, and I hope that from this congress and all the other congress that we have had, the 4 years, they will help me and nurture me towards my goal.
The 2024 Kenya Music Festival performances kicked off at various locations nationwide where learners competed in more than 600 categories of music, dance, and elocution. Learners competed in the sub-county and county levels to merit a berth in the regional competitions. Among the categories sponsored by Equity Bank was singing the Equity Anthem in Kiswahili and English. Speaking after the performances at Moi Forces Academy in Nairobi, Rabai Road Principal Alice Obamba expressed her gratitude to Equity for supporting the festival.
When we look at the music, it helps the learner to collaborate with the others, help them in decision making, and even as they work with the others, they learn how to communicate.
Equity Group Head of Retail and Personal Banking, Beatrice Kamani, praised teachers and parents for their efforts in nurturing talent.
We want to appreciate all of you for the great work you're doing, nurturing talent. As Equity, as our key partners in education, we are here to support you and to work with you.
Charity Munyori, Equity's Senior Manager for Women and Youth Banking, urged parents, guardians and teachers to collaborate with the bank for school financing solutions.
Hata mashule tunataka account za Equity. Ambia mzazi wako akuje na ID kesho, afungue account akiwa na birth certificate yako na aanze kuweka pesa.
I would like to appeal to corporates out there. Let them know that that one class that you support, those 2 classes that you support give enough motivation to these students. You know, students are not only about books and stuff, they are about talent. How will their talent be felt if we keep them in class and they don't get an opportunity to get here? So when they know that there is something to look forward to, it grows their talent, it grows their urge to come out and show what material they are made of.
At Pangani Girls Secondary School, high schools competed in performing the Equity Anthem set piece, where Lenana School emerged winner.
First place with a high mark of 87, Lenana School.
In Kisumu, Kibo's primary school for the blind emerged winners for the rendition of the Equity Bank Anthem English version, while Kadongo Primary School won the Kiswahili version. In the secondary schools categories, Moi Girls Nyabohanse stole the show, winning both English and Kiswahili Shairi versions of poetry and elocution categories.
Equity Bank, your vision so high, giving our youth the true wings to fly. You lighted my community. Everyone talks about you. Our church are providing equity. Our church are fighting poverty.
Ogande Mixed Secondary School was crowned winners of the rendition of the Equity Anthem. St. Albert's Girls won the girls category, while Maseno School triumphed in the boys competition. In Mombasa, participants from all 6 sub-counties of Mvita, Changamwe, Jomvu, Kisauni and Likoni gathered at KP Senior Secondary School in Mtwapa for several days of intense competition. Chida High School emerged winner in the Equity Anthem category to receive prize money and trophy.
Kila mdhamini amekuwepo, lakini wote Equity ni kiboko yao, kwa sababu kuna hisia tofauti za wanafunzi, hasa unapowaambia hapa Equity kuna tuzo kubwa zaidi. Hawajui ni tuzo lipi au watalipata namna gani, wanazidi kupasha misuli moto. Equity haiendi mdomo mtupu. Equity ni mambo ambayo yanaangazia mtoto wa Kenya anakuaje.
Guests. Even those who are following us live from home, our parents, our guardians, and those who wish us very well, good morning and welcome to the 2024 Equity Airlift. And I would kindly request us to be upstanding for the Equity Anthem.
Transform me.
Allow me to invite Sheikh Hamza Habib to open for us with a word of prayer. Sheikh.
Okay, let's pray. In the name of God, the beneficent, the merciful, praise belongs to God, Lord of the worlds, the Lord of mercy, the giver of mercy, master of the day of judgment. It is you we worship, it is you we ask for help. Guide us to the straight path, the path of those you have blessed, those who incur no anger and who have not gone astray. Be with us now and forevermore. Amen, amen, amen.
Shall we pray? Our Lord and our Father, this morning, we are truly grateful for the gift of life. Thank you for the opportunity to gather together this morning. As we begin this program, Lord, we want to invite your presence. Come and be with us in all our deliberations. As we come here, Lord, to wish well and to seek your blessings for our scholars who will be joining different universities across the globe. Our prayer is that, Lord, as we begin, your presence, power will guide us. This is our humble prayer through Christ our Lord.
Let's appreciate Sheikh and Reverend Evans. Thank you, Sheikh and Reverend Evans. Allow me to invite our colleague, Dr. Martha Oigo, the Equity Leaders Program Senior Manager. Karibu sana. Let's appreciate Dr. Martha. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Alex. Equity Group CEO and Executive Chairman, Equity Group Foundation, and MD, Dr. James Mwangi, and Equity Management and staff, Equity Leaders Program Scholars. Good morning. It is my pleasure to once again invite you and welcome you to this great occasion. We use this chance to celebrate our Equity Scholars who have worked very hard, right from high school all the way to making applications to join global universities abroad, and now they are here. Let us celebrate them with a clap. We will get to hear their journey. A number of them are here to share with us how it has been for them. We have taken time to prepare them. Our CEO, the team that you see here did the KCSE in 2022, and they scored A's and A minuses. They did very well. And we are glad to be inviting them today to share their stories. Not everyone can share their story, but we'll have just a few of them representing. We will start from the end, go back to the beginning. And so I'll give this opportunity to Rachel, who is an alumni, and she's currently working. She'll be telling us where she's working and just giving us a bit of her story. She's a Wings to Fly alumni as well. I'll allow her to come. Please come. Let us welcome her with a clap. Karibu, Rachel.
All protocol observed. Good morning and bonjour à tous. My name is Rachel Kimemia. So to the scholars, in 2018, I was right where you are now, filled with hope, excitement, and dreams for the future. My journey with Equity Bank began in 2012 when I joined the Wings to Fly program. I attended Mogoi Girls High School, and with clear ambitions and goals, I later joined ELP, the Equity Leaders Program. I interned at Dagoretti Kona branch before joining TUK, the Technical University of Kenya, to pursue a Bachelor of Business Information Technology, which is known as BBIT. My unwavering resilience and relentless pursuit of knowledge have been the driving forces behind my journey. Motivated by an unquenchable thirst to join a global university, I was privileged to secure admission at École Centrale de Nantes, which is commonly known as Nantes, in France, to pursue a Bachelor of Science in Engineering, 2 years after being in the Technical University of Kenya. This incredible opportunity allowed me to study in Mauritius and France, 2 beautiful countries that broadened my horizons and enriched my experiences. So upon graduation, I joined Nokun Intakes Limited as a mechanical engineer in the built environment registered with the Engineers Board of Kenya, EBK. Every day, I strive to expand my knowledge and skills, and I'm proud to say to you, Dr. James Mwangi, that I am the mechanical engineer who is involved in the Equity CBDC branches for Congo. As a woman in this male-dominated field of engineering, I highly encourage my fellow young women who have ventured in this exciting discipline to keep at it and embrace this path. Determined to further my education and deepen my understanding of how the world operates, I secured admission to the University of East Anglia in the United Kingdom. In December of 2025, I look forward to begin my master's in globalization, business and sustainable development, continuing my journey of growth and learning. Congratulations to each and every one of you. Remember that your hard work, your dedication, and your perseverance have earned you admission to prestigious global universities. This life-changing opportunity is a testament to your potential, your resilience, and your dreams. You have proven that you have the power to achieve anything you set your mind to, and let no one take that away from you. As you embark on this new journey, remember to embrace every opportunity that comes your way. Don't stop and don't limit yourself. Gain as much knowledge as possible, network, and grow your social and professional connections. This could be a life changer, and you never know where it might lead you. To whom much is given, much is expected. So as we strive to be the best versions of ourselves, let us not forget our responsibility to give back to the community. Let this be your motivation to keep learning, to keep growing. You have the potential to make significant impact in our communities, our country, and our continent. Just as I was given wings to fly, you have also been given wings to fly. Fly high and remember, you are what you want to be. Congratulations once again, and may your journey be filled with success, growth, and endless possibilities. To Equity Bank, thank you for blessing us with this incredible opportunity. Your support has been life-changing, and we are deeply grateful. May God bless you abundantly and always fill your cup with overflowing blessings. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Rachel. Indeed, you're a true testament of where hard work can take us. As a woman, getting the spotlight in mechanical engineering. Thank you very much. And scholars, we've just been encouraged that education is a great equalizer, and we can see that whether male or female, whatever your background, we can make a difference, right? Thank you. Now we are going to listen, we are going back. Remember I said we are starting from the end, going to the beginning. So we are going to listen next from Meshach, who is going to, he is the lead mentor. He has been giving back to the current scholars and preparing them to apply and get to where he is. And he's going to Princeton. Let us give him a clap even as we welcome him.
Thank you, Dr. Martha. So our Equity Group CEO and Executive Chairman, Equity Group Foundation, Dr. James Mwangi, our invited and distinguished guests, staff, and fellow amazing global scholars, good morning. I am Meshach Okello, and today I'm thrilled to be one of the incoming scholars, and I'll be joining Princeton University next week. So I first heard about Equity Bank's amazing program in 2022 from alumni of my former school. I went to Kakamega High School, who had done incredibly well. They told us about how they worked at the bank and got paid right after high school. Naturally, this ignited a fire in me to work harder, driven by the goal of achieving financial independence. Well, I wanted to fill my shoe rack without asking for parental support. In high school, the pressure was immense because my peers and teachers often referred to me as Kenya One. They expected me to be the best in the nation in KCSE. I didn't hit that, but becoming the second in the nation is as easy as rocket science. I eagerly awaited the call to report to the nearest Equity Bank to start transacting money and buying shoes. So I had my suit ready to start the transactions. Instead, I was called to a 2-week induction at Sportsview Kasarani Hotel by the ELP team. There I met a very amazing group of people who became friends, colleagues, and teammates, maybe even family. Interning at Ngong branch of Equity Bank was one of the best experiences of my life. Under the watchful eye of a no-nonsense BGDM, he's also called James, and unsupportive colleagues, I learned the ropes of banking and customer service. I remember my BGDM once told me not to take opportunities, but instead to grab them. With that in mind, I applied for and I was accepted to Equity College Counseling Program. The next 6 months were very much intense. They were the busiest I've ever had in my life. My days started at 4 a.m., practicing for the SAT, which I ended up not doing, followed by a full day of work at the bank till 5 p.m., and evenings filled with ECCP meetings and essay writing. Sometimes I had to join virtual meetings on the bus ride home, which might have not been the safest choice because one day my phone was snatched when I was attending a virtual information session for a university which I never applied to. And that happened a week after I had boldly told a friend of mine that I'm brave enough to not lose my phone to a snatcher in Nairobi. On October 31st, I hit the submit button on my Common App with confidence, and on December 15th, I literally broke my bed when jumping in ecstasy after I had seen the first word in my admission letter was congratulations, welcome to Princeton University. The acceptance opened countless doors, and the doors expanded. Due to this decision, I have made many friends. I have one friend who goes to University of Pennsylvania, and courtesy of him, I hope my parents are not watching this, I have been to Ethiopia. Some of my friends are across the globe, Today, I am confident that if I go to California, I have a friend who may walk me across the streets, and so is the same case with if I go to Hong Kong or maybe Pretoria. In a nutshell, I have a wider network. Having navigated the challenging application process and gained valuable skills, I, along with some friends who were interested with mentoring the current ELP scholars, the cohort who had joined the ECC, and it's also very important to note that I was elected by my colleagues to serve as the lead mentor, and again, something very important, I was elected by 100% of the votes. Serving as the lead mentor has been exhilarating. I get to interact with the best brains in the nation and even in East Africa every day. What a privilege. A new challenge awaits me at Princeton. Another opportunity to seize. It won't be easy, I know. For the first time, I have scored a 95 and gotten an A-. I'm used to getting an A with an 80. And to add on that, they add me a 0.5, and it's still an A-. But thanks to Princeton, I have done it twice. I'm ready to embrace all the experiences and challenges that lie ahead. I am immensely grateful to the opportunity provided by Equity, to the Equity Global Universities team, led by Dr. Martha Immaculate Seita, and previously Beverly Kufuafa, under the mentorship of our GCEO, Dr. James Mwangi. We love you dearly, and we owe you a lot. To my fellow global scholars, let's seize the opportunities, as my BGDM had put it. Let's grab them and think about how we can change our country for the better. Amidst our laughter and smiles, there's a touch of sadness for our colleagues who are studying in Kenyan universities, since most of them have had to drop out because it's currently very challenging to meet the fee requirements for the various universities. Let us gain the expertise we need and come back to change that. For this life I cannot change, says Travis Scott. He's not an ELP, we are. So bring the change to this life and make a difference. Thank you, and safe travels to everyone.
Thank you, Meshach. Do you have enough shoes now? We must have delayed your shoe buying for about 2 weeks, but I hope you're good now. But we appreciate you and for the good work that you've done with the mentors. For those ones who are watching us, he mentioned the word ECCCP. That is Equity College Counseling Program, and that's a program that helps the scholars who are seated here to prepare for the applications abroad. It is a very intense program, and if they are seated here and they have made it, kudos to them. So we are going to listen to the next scholar, and this is a current scholar actually. He's doing something called astrophysics. Yeah, and he's doing this at Columbia University in the city of New York. Nebat, please come. Let us welcome him with a clap.
Thank you so much, Martha. Equity Group Foundation CEO, Dr. James Mwangi, our invited distinguished guests, staff, and equity scholars, and the newest members of the Equity Global Scholars family. Good morning. My name is Melnick Nebat. I am a rising sophomore at Columbia University in the city of New York. I am studying astrophysics, as she said. And I'm also honored to be serving as a first-year representative of the Equity Global Scholars Board. And technically, I'm here to represent them because most of them are all over the world doing amazing things. Firstly, congratulations to all of you. Your journey to this point has been filled with dedication, hard work, and perseverance. And as you step into this new chapter, remember that you're now part of a family, the Equity Global Scholars family. And this is a family that is bound and shared by a shared commitment to excellence, leadership, and positive change. As Equity Global Scholars, you will have the unique opportunity to interact with peers from diverse backgrounds, each bringing their own perspectives and experiences To support you in this journey, we have the various members of the board. We have Aboge David, our president, who is always ready to help, a helping hand. We have Brian Oweka, our Europe representative, and he'll be your go-to for all matters concerning Europe. We have Tatiana Obire, our vice chairperson, who is always ready to give you a helping hand. You have Kendi Miriti, who represents Asia and the Middle East, who will be offering insights and support tailored to that region. We have Michael Musa, our African representative, who will bring his rich expertise to assist our African scholars. Larita Kipkeu represents Canada and South America, and is here to ensure that our scholars in these regions are well supported. And Clara Nogir, who is currently at UPenn, supports the USA team and is ready to guide you through your academic and social endeavors in that country. In addition, we also have Dennis Wanjeri, our Director of Social Media, who will always keep us updated on the various programs that we have as a board. And you will also have Ian Toyota, our Director of Operation, who ensures everything runs smoothly behind the scenes, and Kevin Mungai, the Director of Professional Development, who will be assisting you guys with the resources and opportunities that you require for you guys to succeed. And Peter Ndolo, who is our Director of the Alumni, will connect you guys to a whole huge network of former scholars who have gone through the exact same thing that you guys are going to be going through, and will be able to achieve great things. I, as your first year representative, will be here to ensure that your transition into the Equity Global Scholars family is as smooth and as easy as possible. I'm here to be your advocate, I'm here to be your guide, I'm here to be your support in this system. And whether you have questions concerning your academics, concerning advice on navigating this new life, and maybe you just want to share your experiences, I'm here to support you guys for that. And my goal is to help you make the most of your first year and to foster a sense of community among us all. Please don't hesitate to reach to any of us or the board or even just everyone here at the Equity Group Foundation whenever you need help. And as you embark to this journey, there are a few tips I'd like to, just give you from what I've learned for the past year as I was studying in Columbia University in the city of New York. And number one, just stay curious and open-minded. Embrace the diverse perspectives that you're going to encounter and the cultures that you're going to encounter there. And each interaction is an opportunity to learn and to grow. Again, don't lose your own culture. Remember, you're Kenyan, and that is your pride. Be ready to walk in that pride because, Kenya, you're Kenyan, And number two, engage and participate. Take part in various programs and activities that are lined up for you. From leadership workshops to cultural exchange programs, there's always something for everyone. And number three, leverage your network. We always told your network is your net worth. That thing is legit. It is legit. It actually works, and you actually need it out there. So basically connect with the regional representatives, connect with other scholars from all over the world. Like Meshach just said, he has friends right now in Ethiopia just because of this connection that he has in Princeton. And that is how you get to build your family. So that whenever you're one day visiting France, you'll have somewhere to stay, And yeah. So as I was preparing this speech, I was wondering what I was going to tell you guys. And I talked to some of our board members and asked them what advice would they give to you guys. And Ian Toyota, our Director of Operations, just provided a heartfelt reminder. And he says, as we, the global scholars, embark on a journey in lands unknown, away from our family, close family and friends, let our motivations be the smiles we put on the faces of people who look up to us, the people whose hope is laid upon us, and most importantly, the smiles we will put on our faces when we finally win. Whatever our end goals may be, we can, we will, and we must achieve them. And for me, I will just leave you guys with a statement that I've been telling myself for a really long time. I know you heard the word astrophysics, astronomy, and that is one of my major interests. And as I've grown, I've realized one of our worst enemies is self. Sometimes it's self. And this is what I usually tell myself. And there's this statement on the sky is the limit. But personally, I do not subscribe to that idea of the sky's the limit. For me, the outer edges of the observable universe are my limit. But even yet, those limits are not, they're still open to expansion, and they're never truly definitive. So basically what I'm trying to say is don't limit yourself. The opportunities are endless. Even as you go there, take everything. Try putting your effort. Don't limit yourself. Remember, you're not alone in this journey. We as the Equity Scholars Board are here to support you in every step of the way. We will continue to foster a community of excellence, leadership, and global citizenship. Welcome to the family, and I look forward to seeing you guys and all the incredible things that you guys are going to do. Thank you so much. God bless you guys.
Thank you very much, Nebat. Scholars, you hear that there's a rich group of people or a network that is going to help you transition as quickly as possible to where you're going to. So please make use of that. Network, network, network. We are going to hear from the next scholar. Now we are hearing from those ones who are going abroad. Some actually start traveling tomorrow, if I'm not wrong. Or tomorrow and in the next few weeks and few days. So we're going to hear from Modesta Nanjala. She's going to the University of Pécs, Hungary. Let us give her a clap even as she comes.
Thank you so much, Dr. Martha. All protocols observed. Good morning. I'm a little bit nervous, but along the way, I'll be fine. So my name is Modesta Nanjala. I'm a firstborn in a family of 5. So growing up was not so easy. I remember even the poor people could call us poor. We were in the, how do I put it? The advanced state of poverty, you see. So when I was in class 7, unfortunately, I lost my dad. And so the poverty state advanced again more because now the breadwinner is gone. And one thing I knew, that education was the only thing I had to defeat poverty. So I had to work hard. Every time I was in class, I had to push myself. I told myself that I had to become the best. I had to do my best. And losing my dad, and I'm almost doing my KCPE, a little bit drained me down, but my teachers knew that I had the potential, so they kept on pushing me and pushing me. So during my class 8, I managed to become the best student in my school and around the place, the Westlands sub-constituency. So I remember when I went to school for the celebration, my class teacher, Mrs. Otieno, that I'm still grateful for up to this moment, she took me to Kangemi branch, and I had never been to the bank before. So I stayed at the door. I remember I was talking to the security, and the security was saying, your teacher is saying you've been the best at your school. And I was like, yes, I tried my best. So she talked to the customer care, and then I was given the forms for the Wings to Fly to fill in. And godly, it's not luckily, godly, God came in, and I believe the selection was fair enough because I was one of the people that if I had not gotten the chance to be a Wings to Fly scholar, then that was my life there. I couldn't even afford to go to a day school because we couldn't even afford a meal for three meals a day, because even to date, I still find it so hard to have breakfast in the morning because we never had breakfast in the morning. You just wake up, go to school, and come back at lunchtime. That's when you're taking tea, maybe if it's there. If it's not there, you go back to school, and that was life. So securing a Wings to Fly scholarship changed my life, changed my family's life, and that was the beginning of a blessing. You know, sometimes my mom tells me, when you are done, she says in Kiswahili, if I say it in Kiswahili, it will make more sense, allow me. So she says, wakati ujanja wako umeisha, ndo ujanja wa God huanzia. So that time when ujanja yangu ilikuwa imeisha, that's when God came in. So I secured a Wings to Fly scholarship. I joined Precious Blood, Kilungu. I couldn't stop working because even when I was at Precious Blood, Kilungu, I had already heard about the global scholar. So being at Precious Blood, I had that dream of being a global scholar. And I remember telling my classmate that if I do not manage going to a global school, then the least school I could settle for is the University of Nairobi. So being at Precious Blood, it was the best moment in my life because for the first time I had taffy shoes on. I usually joke about it because I had never had school shoes on. I used to wear some brown dolly shoes in my primary. I remember I used to hide so that they couldn't see that I'm wearing brown shoes and you're supposed to put on black shoes. And having taffy on, that was like a dream. Going to the branch for my shopping and my pocket money, that was a flex because I'm going to the bank. I remember Nikki talk when from my community when I'm going to school, maybe during midterm, they used to say, "Ule ni mtoto wa Equity," and it used to be a flex. So, finishing my high school, I performed well, so I secured a chance at the University of Nairobi. I joined to take Bachelor of Science in Biochemistry, but I didn't kill my dream of going outside. So as I was continuing with my schooling at the University of Nairobi, I continued applying for the Global Scholar, and I secured a chance to be admitted at the University of Pech in Hungary to study pharmacy, and that's my dream. And the dream has come true. That girl that was in the ghetto and could not even afford having shoes, now she's going to fly. I remember when we were being commissioned for the Wings to Fly, we were being told, "We've given you the wings to fly. Fly high until you reach the sky." And they made us say that until you could say it so loud. I have the wings to fly. I'll fly high until I reach the sky. So I'm going to fly high until I reach the sky. Going out there, I'm going to represent Equity Bank, to represent my family, to represent the less fortunate. And the worst thing I can do is to fail. I'm very afraid of failure. I'm always like, I don't want a time to come, and I'm like, I wish I knew. So I'm always giving it my best. And to my fellow scholars who we've secured a chance, it's a golden chance. So many, even there's someone who was Kenya 1 for last year, and he's not here, right? So that means we've been given that golden opportunity to maximize our full potential. As we go out there, don't stop because you're tired. Stop when you've gotten what you want. Every morning that alarm rings, you have two choices. It's either you snooze that alarm, go back to sleep, and you dream what you want to become, and continue dreaming, or when that alarm rings, you wake up and chase what you want to become. For the Equity Group Foundation, I'm grateful for the opportunity that you've given me, and I believe I'm speaking to the highest percentage of us. You've given us an opportunity. We've become the most privileged people in the community, and we're going to make it worth it for the sacrifice you've made for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Modesta. We are glad that the journey has made a difference for you. And we have given you one more chance or one more reason to flex. And for my colleagues, flexing for the young people, yeah, it's just a privilege that they use. So we are going to hear from two more people, just two more students. We'll have Dennis Munyao. Dennis Munyao was top sub-county. I didn't mention that Modesta was actually top in her school. He's coming in at top sub-county, and we'll be listening in to someone else top national as well. Dennis, please come. He's going to New York, Abu Dhabi. Yeah, karibu.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Mother. At least I'm not used to reading speeches, and I had a dream I will read a speech, the first day I will ever own an iPad, at least read it from an iPad. But I will utilize my papers today. To our group executive officer, Dr. James Mwangi, and the rest of the other executives from the bank, and my fellow scholars, good morning. My name is Dennis Munyao. I am an Equity Leaders Program Scholar of 2022, and I'm an incoming freshman at New York University, Abu Dhabi. I'm privileged and honored to stand before you today and share a little bit of my journey. A journey marked by numerous challenges, moments of despair, resilience, and ultimate triumph. Dr. James, I have always seen every time people have this chance of speaking before great people like you, they always tend to get emotional and shed some tears. So I had to confirm I carried my handkerchief just in case, because I'm sure I'm not vaccinated and I don't have immunity against that. So maybe as a little boy growing up in a small remote village in Machakos County, I was optimistic that I was destined for greatness. But the environment of my upbringing proved otherwise. Raised by a single mother, life was never easy at all. And fate conspired that I had to stay behind with my grandparents as she went back to town to try and make the ends meet. In 2010, I joined a local primary school, which became a secure haven away from the adversities at home and a source for my insatiable hunger for knowledge. After KCPE in 2017, I scored the highest marks ever in the school and therefore was the best student in the area. And this achievement earned me potential spots in some of the top schools, boarding schools and prestigious schools in Machakos County. But again, my greatest fear was how I was going to afford it. Growing up, I had always heard of the Wings to Fly program that supports top-performing financially challenged primary school graduates throughout their high school studies. But living with an old grandmother in a very remote village, access to information was very limited. We actually were very uninformed about the application process. And the saying that Equity picked and sponsored top students sentenced us into a state of believing that Equity would come knocking at our door to pick me as well. We never knew one was supposed to apply by filling some application documents, and so we waited, believing that Equity would come knocking at our door. But after all, I had passed very well, and everyone in my village knew me. By the time it unfolded to us that applying was necessary and had to fill papers in rush, selections had already been done, and it was only 1 week to the high school reporting dates. Wings to Fly was gone, and hope was dead. There was no money to take me to school, but at least my primary school offered me to repeat 1 more year, but that was never the best option anyway. On the brink of despair, one of my uncles offered me to go stay in his place and help me join a local sub-county mixed day secondary school. It was not an high school. Esenguluni Secondary School to be precise. After the first term, the financial struggle came back knocking. Most of my time too was either spent at home, if not at home, then on the road going to collect the arrears. Later, as a very promising Form 2 student, I stayed in school, at least at the mercy of the principal and the deputy principal. But again, there was hope, and this time the struggle subsided for the rest of the high school. The school had its challenges, too few textbooks, a tiny ill-equipped lab, a no library. But despite the obstacles, I worked harder. I wanted to be the best from the place. Ultimately, in April 2022, when the KCSE results were released, I had managed to score an A- of 77 points. And therefore, that was the highest grade ever in my school since the school was founded in 2007, and that was in 2021. And became the best student in Matungulu sub-county and the 7th best in Machakos County. I won't mention my national rank because I'm pretty sure it's greater than my phone number. My greatest fear this time was how I would join the University of Nairobi, or my dream university, Makerere University, the only international school I knew. I had a dream of getting back as a peer tutor to my former high school, of which I did, and the hope from that I would get enough money to join university locally. Days went by, and on the 18th of March 2022, I received a call that would change the rest of my life. Guess who was calling? It was Equity Bank calling to pick me. I was in a mathematics tutorial by that time and therefore could not pick the call. Once again, when I got back to my phone, I saw a very strange number, 0763 and 6 zeros, which was so strange that I never bothered returning the call. Growing up with my grandmother, she always told me that a number that has more zeros or more than 2 zeros, it's either a conman or even Satan himself calling. Thankfully, the caller had reached out to my principal and I got the news that I had been selected to join Equity Bank. And I was supposed to get to Sportsview Hotel in Kasarani for an induction. And that was when I got to know about the Equity Leaders Program. But that was in the same Equity Leaders Program as Melnik Nebat. I later interned at Tala branch for 3 months until September 2022. And this time round, I had enough money to see me through joining a local university. And as I transitioned to college, my financial struggles got even worse. In the beginning of my sophomore year, actually my freshman year's second semester, I found myself unable to clear my arrears. I missed exams after exams. The situation worsened in my second semester, forcing me to take an academic leave last year in November. Working day and night to support myself left me with little or no energy at all for my studies. This affected me psychologically, emotionally, spiritually. And also the stigma from my peers and overwhelming responsibilities had become too much to bear. Despite the setbacks, I refused to give up. I sought help, and with the encouragement of my mentor, Josiah Muriuki, who told me that do not walk alone, talk to people and get help. There is no help in silence. I began my life transforming journey. This motivated me to pursue opportunities beyond our borders. And Josiah linked me to resourceful mentors, the networks that would help me in my college applications. But I had tried to apply to several global universities and scholarships in 2022 and early 2023, and the best I had gotten were all rejections. Saying that I had given up would be an understatement. This time Destiny was calling, and in August 2022, during the annual Leadership and Education Congress for the Wings to Fly and Elimu Scholars in Machakos, I would meet Immaculate Seita from the Equity College Counseling Program. I never knew that one would try reapplying again after failing in the first application round. She told me that I could still reapply to at least 20 schools. But I took this advice very personal and applied to 3 times the number that she had recommended. She gave me hope, all that I needed that time, and I started working on my applications for the second round. I applied to numerous global institutions, faced many other rejections along the early decision and early action rounds, but at the end of the day, persistence paid. By the end of the application cycle, I had secured admissions to 5 global universities, some offering full scholarships and partial scholarships for others. These were all schools in the United States, Europe, Africa, and Asia. Ultimately, I chose to attend New York University, Abu Dhabi, honoring a personal commitment to attend if accepted with substantial financial aid as I applied for the early decision 2 round. This fall, actually in the next 11 days on the 19th of August 2024, a first-generation student from a low background, where my mother never actually stepped into high school because her father believed that girls were never supposed to go to school. I will board a Boeing Fly Emirates aircraft and fly all the way to Abu Dhabi to join New York University in Abu Dhabi, the best university in the universe. My journey has taught me the importance of building and leveraging on strong networks. Through a vibrant networks of resourceful individuals, I found the support and guidance I needed to succeed. Additionally, I have learned to experience the impact that comes with giving back to the society. This year alone, I have managed to reach out to over 4,500 Wings to Fly and Elimu scholars and over 7,000 other high school students across the country through a mission that I believe is passing the baton and mentorship. So that is basically over 11,000 students that I've reached to in one single year. I never forget to tell them all how Equity has changed my life and the story of my life. And I'm working to immortalize this story in my book titled The Journey of Making, and it's coming soon. Financial hardships and challenging learning environment have told me to see and seize opportunities from myself and for my community. At Equity, I've learned to be resourceful, persistent, and creative in problem solving. These are the values I intend to carry with me to college. And after college, I plan to start a non-profit organization in my home country to enable disadvantaged children to access education and resources and change their lives to help exploit their potential. Fellow scholars, Today, as I prepare to join NYU Abu Dhabi, I stand before you as a testament of the power of perseverance, the importance of mentors, the audacity to dream scary big dreams, and the unyielding belief of a brighter future. I'm undoubtedly sure that limitless opportunities await us all. Some days will get challenging, and let us all remember that giving up should never be an option. We can't afford to settle for less. At least Dr. James Mwangi has taught us that, because we are always having more to achieve. Securing an admission to a top global university with full funding is not the end of the journey. It's only a start. Actually, the financial aid offered to all of us is need-based, meaning that we all showed a need for financial support. We are equity scholars. Dr. James Mwangi has taught us once and again that we cannot go any lower, or we cannot stagnate at this point. We can only go upwards. If I go to NYU Abu Dhabi and relax as if that was the end of life, then apparently the struggle in my family will still continue. We are leaving home to change home. This might vary for each one of us, but I believe at least that is the goal for most of us. Finally, having just given an excerpt of my entire journey, I feel indebted every time to thank everyone that has supported me all through the program. Beverly Munyite, Josiah Muriuki of the University of Pretoria, Immaculate Seita of ECCP, Eric Shege is the MCF Nairobi region, my brother and friend Melnik Nebat of Columbia University, and all the mentors. If I was to credit the few achievements that I've gotten this far to anyone, then they all deserve it. Then lastly, and of paramount importance, I want to greatly convey my sincere, heartfelt gratitude to Dr. James Mwangi. Dr. James, you are a pioneer, you are a champion, you are a hero, you are a trailblazer, you are a destiny changer, you are an agent of transformation, you are a life changer, you are an author of the bright futures of all the equity scholars. I feel like English is actually a weak language, and its vocabulary and grammar are incapacitated to articulately and accurately describe the impact that you have had for our generation. I am because you are, and because equity is. Thank you so much. Fellow global scholars, congratulations for this milestone. I am sure that we are all going to shine wherever we go. And for this, I wish every one of us all the best wherever you go. Dr. James Mwangi, this is the last thing I will say. I've always dreamt of shaking your hand. And I can say this, the moment I will shake your hand, I will be like, I've shaken hands with paradise and destiny. Thank you so much.
From Matungulu to Abu Dhabi to the world. Thank you very much, Dennis. We have Garang, and then we'll finish with Evelyn. I'd mentioned two. So Garang will be coming in. He's called Garang Makech Kwol. Let's give him a hand. He's a Wings to Fly scholar as well. He's going to Bodin. Yeah, he'll mention it. The way he knows how to do it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mata. The name of the school, by the way, is Bowdoin College. Good morning. First of all, before I say anything, I would like to thank the Almighty God for He is the one who has enabled us to be here today, and all honor and glory goes back to Him. My name is Garang Kwol, but my actual first name is Paul, but I prefer using my African name because I am more of African and less of a white person. If we look around in this room, I think we can all agree on the fact that I'm the farthest thing from being white. Yeah. So my name is Garang Kwol. I'm from South Sudan, but I'm currently residing in Kakuma refugee camp. Kakuma refugee camp is in the western part of Kenya, just near South Sudan. My family arrived in Kakuma. No, my family escaped from South Sudan in the year 1999. And then arrived in Kakuma in the year 2000. They were working on foot. So I was later born in the camp, where I lived half of my life in the camp, and then later on came to Nairobi for better education. So I can really say that I've had a good picture of both worlds, and I can say that these are two contrasting worlds. And what I can say from my experience of living in the camp is that nobody deserves to live the life of a refugee. If we ask somebody who has never been to a refugee camp, what do you think the life in a camp feels like? I doubt they will have anything close to the actual thing. Let me paint you a picture of how life usually is every day in the camp. So we live under the care and protection of the UNHCR, which is the United Nations High Commissioner for Refugees, and depend on it for basic life needs like food and shelter. Food is distributed once a month in form of sorghum or maize, split pea, and cooking oil. But that amount that has been distributed sometimes may not be enough. Every month it is becoming less and less enough. So therefore, that maize or that sorghum will need grounding. The split pea will need onion for you to cook it and for it to have taste. And that food that you're going to eat will definitely need salt. Therefore, you need to find another source of income and not depend entirely on the UN. And think about this. In Nairobi, job opportunities are becoming less and less available day by day. What about a refugee camp? This is why you'll find a lot of youth just lying around doing nothing. And this has favored the growth of drug and substance abuse to boys as young as 15 years old. You'll find boys 15-year-olds drunk on the streets lying around. And the few who try who do their best to try and get something for their families barely earn enough, with some earning less than 100 shillings a day. It is saddening to see that when you take a stroll in the market during the day, you might come across a child as young as 7 years old selling mandazi in the blazing hot sun. And by blazing, I mean blazing hot. I remember when we were kids, me and my older sister, and we used to share a pair of shoes. Now, during the day, it will get so hot that the sand on the ground will be unbearable to step on it barefoot. Your feet will get blisters and scalds. Therefore, my sister and I had to devise a genius way of getting home from school without burning our pretty little feet. So she would wear the shoes, and I would run ahead, try to find a shade to reduce the amount of time my feet were in contact with the hot sand, and wait for her in the shade while she walked behind. When she got to the shade, we would do the exchange. I would put on the shoes, and then she would run ahead as I walked in the shoes. We'll keep on doing this exchange until we got home. Now, despite it being such a challenging situation, we masked it with smiles and took it as a game, because that is the only thing that we could do. Certainly, these are memories to remember. I started going to school in the camp, and before that, in the hospitals, when you go to a hospital in the camp, you will always find an outbreak of either malaria or cholera. It is saddening to see the cries of children crying to a point of exhaustion. You cry until you cannot cry anymore. You'll see elderly people lying around with little energy remaining in their bodies to just even sit up. And the doctors can only do so much to help them because of the lack of resources and qualified medical personnel available. When you get to a school, learning barely happens past 11 a.m. Because the classes that have been built there are not suitable for such a hot environment. To add fuel to the fire, you'll find over 70 students congested in a class built for only 25. So think about trying to learn in such an environment. Would you? This is to mention just but a few of the challenges that life has brought me across. I started going to school in Kakuma refugee camp, but then later on, halfway through my primary education, I came to Nairobi, where I finished my schooling here in Nairobi. I scored 384 marks in my KCPE, and I knew joining high school would be quite a challenge without getting a scholarship. I tried applying for a few scholarships here and there, including the Equity Wings to Fly scholarship, but unfortunately, that one did not come through also. So I was stranded. But what I knew, this was happening for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. Through God's grace, somebody by the name Philip, somebody who I've never met nor seen their face till date, decided to sponsor my schooling for the entire 4 years of high school. Philip saw something in me that I had not seen myself back then. It is the potential that I had. From that scenario, I learned two things. One, the Almighty God works in ways far beyond our understanding. And the second thing, if you show someone that you believe in them, you can unlock something that they never thought they had within. And that is what Philip did. And the same to the Equity Wings to Fly program. It is unlocking something in people that they never thought they had. The majority of us in this room today may have never thought of attending a global university 6 or 7 years ago. But today, we have unlocked something within us, isn't it? Yes. So when I joined high school, I was placed at Baringo High School, where I did my high school, and I managed to reciprocate what Philip did for me by giving back by great academic performance and extracurricular performance as well. So in December 2022, I did my KCSE, and later on in January, the results were released. I managed to score an A grade and emerged the top student in Baringo County. A few days later actually, my class teacher, Madam Pepela, who was like my mother at school, I remember Madam Pepela would always grab my hand while she found me walking along the corridors, and she would grab my hand and tell me, Garang, I want you to get an A. I believe in you. Every time she would tell me, Garang, I want you to get an A. I never thought that it was possible. I was actually aiming for a B+, but I got an A. I really appreciate my class teacher. So she called me and she told me, Garang, you should be expecting a call very soon, and it's from Equity. They want to offer you a job. And that was the day that I learned about the Equity Leaders Program. So I did my research online. I also found about the Equity College Counseling Program. So at that time, it was a very exciting moment in my life. One, I had scored an A. Again, I emerged the top student in the county. Now, Equity wants to offer me a job where I'll be earning money. And again, I will be having a chance to join a global university one day. And also, my birthday was around the corner at the time, so you can imagine the excitement I was feeling at that time. It was too much to hold in. So we went to Kasarani for 2 weeks. We did our induction, and I was placed at Donholm branch. At the branch, I can say I learned a lot and I grew. Going into the corporate world at the young age of 18, I learned a lot. And I built myself as a person in terms of my values. I learned the importance of the core values that Equity expects from its members, from professionalism to integrity, teamwork, and so on. And also, I love how I managed to get skills like counting cash very fast. I'm pretty fast right now at counting cash. Yeah. I also learned how to perform mental calculations a lot faster. And I built also my communication skills by speaking with customers. And at the branch, also, I built a lot of connections and friendships, both with staff and my colleagues and also customers. And I can remember our operations manager, Rufus. He was a very charismatic person. I will never forget him for his charismatic personality. From the good mornings to the conversations that we shared over lunch, Rufus was such a fun person to be around. So at the branch, it was normal every day to serve a customer wearing an ear-to-ear smile and asking them how their day was going, so that by the time they left the branch, they will be happy and want to be back. But everywhere you go, expect a challenge. Expect a challenge. So this is not what happened on a particular day. As I was going by my usual business, a customer came and I tried to be nice and serve them. But unfortunately, I misposted a transaction, and the spiteful words that came from the customer's mouths left me quite shaken and trembling. Now, with the help of my supervisor, we were able to handle the situation with professionalism, something again that I will say that I've developed a lot in the bank, thanks to Equity. And the customer went home well served. Later on, I told my friend Sharon, who was a teller also, and I told her about the situation where I served a customer, tried to be nice, but the customer would not budge. And Sharon told me the following words: Garang, not everybody is going to like you, despite no matter how good you try to be. And that is how the world works. I learned something far from the actual words that Sharon told me. She told me that it was upon me to decide whether I would let the customer's words ruin the rest of my day or ignore and have a wonderful rest of my day. From that, I learned the following. In our quest to make the world a better place, because that is what we are going to do with the opportunities that we've gotten, right? Isn't it? Yes, we are the ones who are going to bring change to Kenya, Uganda, South Sudan, DRC, and Africa at large. That is what we are going to do with these opportunities. So, in our quest to make the world a better place and Africa, we are going to expect despite our pure intentions, we are going to expect some challenges along the way, but that should not be something to stop us. It is actually supposed to be something to push you and show you that you're doing something good. So later on in 2023, I joined the Equity College Counseling Program, where I remember how exhausting it will be coming from brunch late in the evening and then having to join a Zoom session with my mentors and then having to draft my essays and my personal statement. If I could remember the number of times that I felt like crying because my mentor told me that my essay still needed polishing, it would be quite a number. It got to a point that I felt like giving up. But my friend Natalie, who is here with us today, Natalie is going to Stanford, by the way. Natalie kept pushing me on. She told me the following, Garang, imagine that day when your friends' names are being mentioned and the various institutions that they are going to, and you are not among one of them. How would you feel? And that hit me very deep. So after getting my first rejection during the early decision round from University of Pennsylvania, I recollected myself thanks to Natalie. These are the kinds of people that Equity has connected me with today, and I'm very grateful. The kind that will not let you give up when they know that you can. So I recollected myself, and I was able to push on. Natalie will help me in rewriting my essays. I was at the branch at that time. That was in December. During the day, I will be at the branch, but Natalie at home is doing research, actually, doing research on topics that will be useful in my college essays. And when I got home in the evening, I would we had a certain Google Doc that we used. I would stay up till late in the night, around 2 or 3 a.m., rewriting my essays, taking into consideration what Natalie had left behind in that Google document. And I am very grateful to her. Also, my mentor, our lead mentor for last year, Robert Otieno, who's not here with us, he's somebody who I can never have enough words to thank him. Robert gave us his all. Despite having all his classwork and his other schoolwork at Caltech, he dedicated time to helping us to achieve success. I would also like to mention that I am not the only refugee student here. We have also other refugees students who have also made it to global universities, including Bim Matai, who is unfortunately not here with us today, but due to some medical reasons. But I want to show you that it is not happening in Kenya today only. Equity has changed lives all around. Above all, I would like to thank the Almighty God who has taken me through this entire journey, and I am grateful. Dr. James Mwangi, I'm very thankful to you and the entire Equity Group for the amazing work that you've done through the Equity Leaders Program and the amazing work that you continue doing. I can truly say that my life from a refugee camp to a global university, one of the best universities in the world, has truly been transformed. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Garang. Now we are going to listen from the last person. This is Evelyn, top national. She'll be telling us where she's going. Let us welcome her with a clap.
So all protocols observed, good morning. My name is Evelyn Wahu Gadara, incoming freshman, Harvard University. And my journey will begin from 2016. I was 12 years old and I was at my grandma's place. This was the first time they were actually getting a TV. And it was around December, the time when KCSE results used to be announced a few days to Christmas. And I remember watching this NTV, I think, and there was this headline, Alliance Girls High School crowned KCSE queens. And I said, I have to be crowned a KCSE queen. I was in class 6, and I went back home, I went to school. I did my KCPE in 2018. I emerged the best student, the best girl in my sub-county with 436 marks. And through God's grace, I got into Alliance Girls High School. And fast forward to 2020, I was still in Alliance, COVID came, we went back home. And I remember during that time, Mutahi Kagwe was the CS for the Ministry of Health. And I used to watch the briefing with my mom, the briefing when he would come and give us the updates, the death toll, how they are going and the developments concerning COVID. And I used to ask my mom, Mom, why are they not finding the vaccine? Where's the vaccine? What are we doing? And then eventually, I think so much later, the 3 big names that resonate with me to date are Pfizer, AstraZeneca, and Johnson & Johnson. And I remember telling my mom, why are we having these people give us the vaccines? Why don't we develop the vaccines ourselves? And I said, I have to work at Pfizer. And I went back to school saying, if I have to work at Pfizer, then I have to attend a global institution. And coincidentally, my sister was also doing her KCSE in 2020, and she did so well. She was also an ELP. She's currently doing medicine. And so I went back to school, and I remember in 2022, I called her, or rather she called me while I was in school, and she told me, Wahu, you have to get an 84 if you have to get to Equity. My goal was do my KCSE, get an 84, get into Equity, go to work at Pfizer. That was the goal. And so even when the results came out in January 2023, I remember my brother was the one who sent the text message, and I just looked and I saw AGP 84, and I said, Mom, nimeingia Equity. I didn't even tell her what I had gotten. I just said, Mom, nimeingia Equity. And I knew she understood what I was talking about. And so a few weeks later, we went for the induction, and we went to branch. And then one thing that really stood out for me while I was at branch was my branch manager. He's called David Waigwa. I worked at Kenyatta University branch. And I remember while I was, he was taking me to the sub-branch. I was working at the sub-branch. I was serving as a teller alone. I was serving as a teller alone, and I was the only teller at that time. And that can tell you about the kind of person that I am. If I can actually serve, I can serve alone for 24 hours. And so while he was taking me and some other staff to the sub-branch, he asked me where I wanted to go and what I really wanted to do. And I was there yapping about, the medical system in the country, even 95% of the drugs you have been taking, they are not manufactured in Kenya or Africa, and then he tells me, so you have seen a market gap. And then I look at him and I say, what do you mean a market gap? I want to go work at Pfizer. And he brings to my mind the idea that if I have seen something that is not being done well, or something that is a space that needs to be filled, why not be the one to fill it? And eventually that became the reason why I chose to go to Harvard, because I went on with my Equity College counseling program through the process, as you've been told. And in my early decision round, I applied to Brown University. I got deferred. I didn't get in. And then in my regular decision round, through the help of a few friends like Natalie, Meshach, Aaron, and some other people as well, and my able mentors, I applied to a few other schools, and eventually I got into Princeton, Harvard, Columbia, University of Pennsylvania, and New York University, Abu Dhabi, all with full funding. And because of my dream, I ended up choosing Harvard. And I am so grateful to God first because I'm going there in 2 weeks, yeah? And I'm also really, really grateful to James for giving us this opportunity to meet with these great minds and to be part of something so, so great because we are the leaders of tomorrow. And it will be so selfish of us to take our brains out there and use them to help other people if you're not coming back to help our communities. So thank you so much, and yeah, I think that's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Evelyn. Your journey to Pfizer, I think, began a while back. I want to appreciate her and appreciate all the scholars for the stories that they've shared with us. As you can see, a lot of work has gone into getting to where we are, and they have only come this far because of the support they've been given. Some of us, most of us, and Dr. James, you believed in them, and that is why they are here. Let us appreciate them once again. As we come now to the next segment, I would like to take this opportunity to appreciate the education team that has been very vital in working alongside these scholars, believing in them when they received rejections, 20 rejections, 30 rejections, we still talked to them, and they are here where they are. Please stand up so that we can recognize you. Education team, ELP, and the larger education team. Please just stand so that we can appreciate you. So this is the team that has been supporting the scholars. Hannah, right at the end, Seth, Happiness. You can just raise your hand so we can see you. Cynthia, Christine, Seita, and then we have Ezekiel right there, and myself. Thank you very much. You can have your seats. All right, I want us to now go into another very important section, and I want to take this opportunity to invite Dr. Joan, who will give her remarks and then invite our group CEO. Let us welcome her with a clap. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Martha. Our Executive Chairman, Equity Group Foundation, colleagues within the Equity Group, the ELP scholars, good morning, everyone. Good morning once more. I learned that from Angela, the multiple greetings. So it's with immense pleasure that we're here this morning to celebrate our Equity Leadership Program scholars. And you've heard of the scholars speaking this morning, and they are a subset of our entire cohort of Equity Leadership Program scholars who've been successful this year in getting scholarships to the global universities. We have additional scholars who are not represented here today from our subsidiary countries, Rwanda, Uganda, DRC, who will be having similar events in over the next few days. So it gives us a lot of pleasure and gratitude. To the ELPs, we'd like to say, even as you transition to a university, we'd like you to remember that now, as you've indicated as you were speaking and giving your stories, a lot of you have already had the experience of that two-week induction to join the Equity family. You've had the experience of working with our customers. For those who've been longer in the program, who joined much earlier within the Wings to Fly program, it's been a long journey together. And it's just to say, it's just but the beginning, yeah? As we always reminded is that it's a continuous journey. As you finish one step, it's always about, and I've had a lot of the scholars talk about it, it's about what next. So for me, I'd like to be very, very brief this morning before I invite our executive chairman. The only thing I'll urge you is to continue in the same trend. You've demonstrated hard work, you've been industrious to be able to get here. You're highly competent, you're the best that we have in the country. So do not fall back into comfort zones. Even as you go outside there, continue to work very, very hard, knowing that even the institutions that you're going are collecting scholars from all over the world that are coming as the best of the best. So comfort zones, absolutely none. Keep up the good trend, and always remind yourself, as I had Modesta tell us about it, yeah, that at the end of the day, it's about self-stewardship and being able to challenge yourself, that when the going gets tough, I'm here for a reason, and I have a lot of people looking up to me, and I'm here to set or to keep up the trend, as I have many people looking back at me back home. So comfort zones, move away from them. The next one is on soft skills as well, and I'm very excited to see, I mean, we all had our scholars talk, and I could see with a lot of excitement and a lot of pride as well in all of you, and to repeat my congratulations. The soft skills, you've worked very hard to build them on communication, but there's additional ones that you can even build as you go outside there. So enhance that as well on critical thinking, on problem solving, interpersonal skills. You heard them from your colleagues all around here, and you've heard about being able to learn from one another as well, yeah? So build on the soft skills, be able to project yourself, because in the world that we are going to, it's not really just about academic excellence, it's also about being able to project, represent yourself very well, and present yourself very well. My last one is on health and wellness for all of you. So remain on top of it as well. Do not bury yourself in the books and think that life is all about, as I've talked about, the academic excellence. It's about being an all-rounder, yeah? So take part in social skills, building your social skills, social networks, be able to interact with others. I was very excited to hear about how some of you are already working on that. I heard about from Meshach on giving back to community, engaging, and even mentoring others. Dennis also talked about it, yeah? The aspect of, I've come this far, what can I do for those who are behind me? So do not forget about that. There's a crowd of people looking up to you, behind you. So we're trusting that you will continue to demonstrate what you've learned within the Equity Leadership Program, and it'll be a lifelong journey. Beyond this, and I know Dr. Mwangi will tell you about it, is that the equity ecosystem has a lot on offer for you. And we already have some of those initiatives running, including the Equity Afia, as you're aware. The network that's currently Kenya's largest outpatient, it's actually the region's largest outpatient network, is run by colleagues of yours. They are all Equity Leadership Program scholars. We are currently 123 facilities, 118 in Kenya, and 123 and 5 more in DRC, to make a total of 123, all done by ELPs. So when we sat in the table here, we were telling some of your peers, and I was very excited to also hear it from Wahu when she spoke about it, that as you go outside there to gather these skills, always have at the back of your mind, as I empower myself, how will I go back and transform my country in future? So think about your health and wellness, build networks, remain on top form in health, and that includes, remember, we talk about health not just as the physical health, the biggest one as well is on your mental health. So think about that. But at the end of the day, we at Equity Group Foundation and the wider Equity Group, we have your backs. So should you encounter any challenges, successes, look back and always share them with us. We're here to walk the journey with you. So thank you very much, and allow me with that then to welcome our Executive Chairman, Equity Group Foundation, and the Group CEO, Dr. James Mwangi. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. John. Good morning, scholars. It's really a very humbling moment. Allow me to acknowledge Sheikh Hamza and Reverend Evans. Thank you very much for joining us. But listening to our scholar speaks, it really brings who they are. I almost felt that, yeah, I want to really associate myself with you. But I also felt it would be very selfish if I don't give one or two of my colleagues an opportunity to also congratulate you or appreciate what you have been able to achieve. I think I would start with Hannah. Hannah, you know them before you handed over to Dr. Mother. This might be a good opportunity for you.
Thank you, Dr. James, for giving me this opportunity. Good morning, everyone. I'm very excited just to celebrate this great achievement by the scholars. It has taken a lot of commitment, a lot of hard work. As you've heard from the testimonials, even from the students, it really has required each one of them to be accountability partners and seeing the great opportunity that comes out with this commitment. So just to congratulate all the scholars for your great achievement, and we look forward to celebrating even more as you go out there. Thank you.
So those who joined from ELP, not through the Wings to Fly, Hannah leads the Wings to Fly program. So she has mentored, coached those who were there before. And so how are you feeling seeing the fruits of your effort with your colleagues?
It's really humbling, and it's a great achievement because for a lot of these students, we have walked the journey with them from the selection process, being able to go through the mentorship, and just being able to see them having an opportunity where not many get that opportunity to do. It's really humbling that we are seeing this great
You can imagine if that is how Hannah is feeling, how I'm feeling as the executive chairman of the foundation. You have done very well. Dr. Yuka, I have never seen you this happy. You want to come and express your heartfelt, or do you want to monitor and evaluate the achievement?
Certainly. Thank you very much, Dr. Mwangi. I just want to say that every time I'm here, I'm very humbled just to hear your stories. Because you all remember a journey back when you start from the village and then you get to work at Equity Bank. So you remember your own journey and then think, wow, I'm just not alone. So congratulations, guys. I also happened to go to school in Scotland. I did my PhD in New Zealand. So I know how it feels to live abroad. It's sometimes very lonely, but you must also work very, very hard. Asanteni sana, and may God bless you all. And to our executive chairman, keep it up. These students really deserve your support, and you've given them the support they really need. Asante sana.
So even when you get your PhD, Equity can still create a position for you. So go knowing you have a home to come to, and you can come back and we push the button. I want to invite the pillar heads and general managers, associate directors in the foundation, maybe to be upstanding. We appreciate them. We know it's an education day, but the foundation is bigger than education. So those are the team leads of the foundation. I feel very, very proud to be part of you. Maybe on behalf of, I thought Harriet, you are part of the lead, Florence, Dr. Ayuka. You didn't want us to appreciate you. Hannah, I thought you lead. Gosh, looks like I'll keep on reminding you what you do. Let me introduce Dr. Fis, maybe the latest team lead to join us. I think this is your second week or first week? First week.
I arrived on Thursday, so less than a week, I think. It will be a week tomorrow. Yes, so good morning, everyone. My name is Dr. Peace Masinde, and I'm the newest entrant into the Equity family. And I must say it's been a very emotional morning for me. I'm not one who is used to fighting back tears, but just listening to the testimonials from all the scholars has just, I think, brought home the message that I've been hearing the past week of the impact that we are doing at the foundation. I'm joining Dr. Korir and Dr. Samora in the health team to change lives and transform our country, our continent for the better. So I wish to say congratulations to all the scholars who are leaving us. We know it's not goodbye because you have a duty to do, to come back and change. So thank you, Dr. Mwangi, for the faith in me, joining the group, and I look forward to more events like this.
Dr. Peace, I met her for the first time in Switzerland, and she was Kenya's representative to the World Health Organization and Gavi. And I said, we have now a very big health network. Why don't you come and connect it to the world? So hopefully our medical doctors will now start working with the World Health Organization and others. So thank you very much. So as their team sits, maybe, Johnny, maybe you could, maybe Harriet too. Let me start with Harriet. Harriet was like you, I think, in 2011. I think 2011 or 2010.
I joined in 2011. I was part of this in 2012.
2012, she could have sat where you are seated. She got her Airlift check, went to Harvard, did studies in Harvard, went for her master's in China, the University of Peking.
Yes, Peking University.
Peking University. This is the Innovation University of Alibaba and Group, and then came back. Harriet is waiting for you if you want to enter into the space of innovation. At the moment, she has 415 scholars at Tatu City in our innovation hub, trying to solve some of the problems that afflict Africa. So Wahu, you may not need to work for Pfizer. We can help you to start your own Pfizer. The doctors in Equity, Avia would have said they want to work in Kenyatta, but they chose to build their own mini Kenyatta hospitals. And maybe that is the better way to do a pharmaceutical company, to do drugs in Africa. I don't want to say I will guarantee you, but I will work with you so that you can do what you see and you appreciate having been done elsewhere back home in Africa. Thank you very much. And Johnny works very closely with Harriet. She's not Kenyan, but Equity is a global organization. Johnny went for his undergraduate at Stanford University, went for his master's at Harvard University, and then he's working with us to look for seed capital for the innovators who want to go on their own. So he's mobilizing grants to fund some of these innovations, and for breakthrough innovations, doing loads of fundraising so that they can take to commercial. And I said this because you can start dreaming how your journey will lead. When I was looking at the data, I saw 26 of you doing, I think, IT, about 16 doing 8 or 9 are doing medicine. What we're saying is that we are building the infrastructure and the capability. So for the few days that are remaining, maybe Dr. Johan, we can seek this team to interact more with the leadership team as opposed to going back to their branches. And you can see who maybe you could align with. You can now get a more exposed mentor to work with you. Let's put our hearts together to that team. And then at the executive team, just a little bit of introduction, and then sit so that, but I'll give you 2 minutes so that you can talk a little bit your career journey, what you did briefly and your career journey, because these young ones now, the next phase after this is about careers and what they could shape. Do we start with you, Afura? Paul.
Thank you, Dr. James, and congratulations, scholars. I'm Paul Wafula Wabwire. I'm a graduate of Makerere University and Holt Business School. I've worked for 25 years in the banking services with Standard Chartered Bank in Africa, Middle East, and Asia. I've also had the privilege so I looked after Africa, Middle East, and Asia in risk and policy, as well as I've done operations and operational risk. In Equity, I'm the Group Director for Internal Control and Compliance. So I wish you all the best and enjoy the program.
As you can see, we're getting global skills. Standard Chartered, Africa, Europe, and Middle East team lead in control environment. As you gather your education, know as Equity Group, we have a place for it and an opportunity for you. As you globalize, remember home require global skills. We're just about a global company with its headquarters in Africa. So remember opportunities in the African continent. Willie.
Thank you, Dr. James. My name is Willie Mulamba. I'm coming from the DRC. Just to spend a few seconds on my background. Big family, 11, I even think 12. So whereby, my father was a teacher, and I didn't have any expectation to maybe be where I am. So basically, what happened to my journey, I had to believe that I need to come strong in delivering my dream. I think I've heard a testimony from one of the scholars that kind of goes back to my journey from at a young age, 15. Made my way to Ivory Coast because I could not collect a visa to go for studies in Belgium. So basically, my journey started in Côte d'Ivoire, and then I found my way to Belgium, and then attended the college at one of the top universities in Belgium after 5 or 6 years, and then I could not come back to Congo because of instability due to political turmoil. I made my way to the US, and then I managed to access some of the good and great institutions, corporations, Accenture, and then also in pharmaceutical, McKesson, until in 2006, and then I was fortunate to join Citi in the DRC, where I spent close to 17 years, and the last 10 years in the role of a CEO as the country manager. So fortunate enough, I come across Dr. Mwangi, who gave me the opportunity to join the group since 5 months. I'm really impressed by the vision. I can only believe through that vision we can change our communities and change our lives as we said in our ambitions and so on. Back to maybe who we are today, I think this is one of the greatest opportunities because if you look around our immediate communities, so basically you can say we should be really, really, really grateful to be among the chosen one. I can only wish you well. Hopefully through the day or even the next couple of days, as Dr. Mwangi said, we are really fortunate to spend time with you and then get to know your ambitions, also share with you what we have. Thank you.
I really got very excited. I could see it. He can talk all day to encourage you. But really has stayed in Europe, studied in Europe, then worked for nearly 25 years in the US. So you should ask him a few things about US. And when he talked about Citi, he meant Citibank. These abbreviations. Sometimes we say Nairobi City. So people may not know you are talking about Citibank. And he's joined us to be able to help us strengthen our DRC operations. So again, you can see the global skills. So as you go out there, Africa is now creating opportunities for global skills. Remember, and Dr. John emphasized, look back and ask, what can I do for my people, for my continent? Hamza.
Thank you, Dr.
Thank you.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I'm AQ Hamza. I'm really excited to see all of you and all of your journeys. Just to also say, I also went through a similar journey. I moved to the UK when I was 16. I'm originally Sri Lankan. I moved to the UK when I was 16. And when I moved, one of the advices I was given was that dreams are free. It doesn't cost anything. So dream hard, dream big. And I also must say, as you go onto the global stage, you'll meet peers, other students from different parts of the world. Network yourselves, get to know them really well, because it'll really come in handy later on in your career. In terms of myself and my journeys, I moved to the UK when I was 16. I finished my degree, and then a few years later, I joined the business arm of the Commonwealth, called the Commonwealth Enterprise and Investment Council. I was Director for Business Development there. I worked for 14 years, facilitating trade and investment and connections across the 56 Commonwealth markets. I met Dr. Mwangi about 3 years ago, and then had the privilege of joining Equity a year ago, having moved to Nairobi, and I'm absolutely loving it. And one of the things I absolutely love about it is the Equity Group Foundation and meeting young people like yourselves. Thank you.
You can see the power of networks. You meet, you network, the next thing you find, you are conquering the challenge of the continent together. So I want to encourage you that what you were told about building networks. Somebody said profoundly how this network that you have formed will continue to be very helpful to you for the rest of your life. It's, you are birds of the same feather, your flight level is the same, you can easily understand each other, you are the same generation. Keep the network and build more and more. I am because of the network that I've been able to build. Senior.
Good morning. Thank you, James. My name is Sam Gitokere. I work as Chief Risk Officer for Equity Group. But my journey back from school took me to University of South Queensland in Australia. I graduated with a master's degree in finance. I've done leadership training at the Gordon Institute of Business Science, University of Pretoria, at the INSEAD in Singapore. I've worked for Barclays in Kenya and in Dubai for 4 years. So I'm very familiar with New York University in Dubai, in Abu Dhabi, for those who are attending it. It's an excellent school. I know it very well. I worked in the UK, in London City for Barclays. I worked in Asia, specifically Bangladesh, but also around the region, Malaysia, Singapore. And I worked in South Africa and covered 6 different countries in the region. The point I'm making is that you're starting your career or your journey going out into the world. And the world is what you make of it. But as somebody said, you go out, build your capacity and your network, and ultimately bring them home to develop home. So I want to encourage you, and I want you to know that at Equity, there are so many people that you can look up to counsel you, to support you, and to broaden your networks. Thank you.
I'm sure if you look at the team I'm calling here, some I'm calling them senior. They are holding these jobs for you. They are holding the jobs for you. So, but you can see the skill and the competencies required. It's of global skills, global competence, and we can build global companies in the African continent. And again, these are people who have been out there, they have explored, but they have come back because they have realized east or west, home best. So, Lene. It doesn't hurt to be courteous. You can see how courtesy is expressed. And
yeah, good morning, everyone. So my name is René Kalonji. I'm the Chief Product Officer for Equity Group. So I have to say, like, I've been to where you are at some point in my life as well, in the sense that actually I went abroad to study. So I'm originally from DRC. I did college there, and then I moved to Netherlands for my undergrad, and then I moved to Canada. Started working, and also I did my MBA there. And so basically, the last 26 years has been outside of the African continent. And so basically, I've been exposed to all aspects of the banking industry. And my last job before I joined Equity was with JP Morgan as the global head of technology, the service delivery for the global bank, global private bank. So what I can tell you is, especially my 2 cents for where you're going is network. I wouldn't be the person I am today if I didn't network. Go outside of your default network if you want to. And the second thing is, don't forget Africa. So Paul, especially, there's a lot of people in this room just like you. Let's not forget. That's the reason why I came back. You know, the last 15 years, I've been catering to the rich of the richest in the world. That it's a different, you know, you're building application just to make sure that you can answer the phone in 2 seconds. Just imagine. And then your story was about pretty much having at least shoes to go to school. So you can see sometimes actually, and I thank Dr. James to make sure, I mean, he made me realize that we need to come back. So what I'm asking all of you is, you've been exposed to what people want. So just like you, Paul, there's a lot of people in the situation that you left, actually in the refugee camp. So I'm asking all of you, when you go out there, don't forget to come back. Because you are pretty much the future of Africa. Thank you.
Lenny never benefited from equity in any way. But you can see he has realized he can serve Africa through equity. You can imagine the capabilities that JP Morgan have being brought to equity. And that's what we talked about, the opportunities. The global head systems and the product house in JP Morgan can also become the global head of the product house in equity. Also appreciate the capability of equity. So when I come calling, please take the call. When I come calling, it's Africa, I will be doing it on behalf of the African continent. Gigi.
Hello, everyone. Thank you, Dr. James, for the opportunity to speak. So for me, it was very, very inspiring listening to all of you. My name is Gadegia Gatheru. I joined Equity in March as GM, supporting the GCEO office. And this is one of the biggest and best initiatives to be able to help people reach their dreams and achieve the things that they dream about. So my word to you is go out there, conquer. There's a lot to learn. Take every opportunity that you're given and make the best of it, because there are so many other people who do not have this opportunity because you sit there. And do right by them by taking the opportunity and making the best of it. Thank you.
Gigi is a mathematician. He was in General Electric, managing projects, and now she's in my office helping to manage group projects, the way she was managing them at General Electric. So again, whichever shade of skills and competence, Africa needs you. Thank you very much. Gertrude.
Good morning, everyone. I want a louder answer. When you go out there, wherever you're going, there'll be so many people who speak louder than you, who speak in an accent that might be different to yours. You need to speak up. I liked what Paul, the way he spoke so confidently, and I would like you all to be confident, because when you go out there, as I did very many years ago, I went to the University of Cambridge. Everyone in Cambridge is clever. I'm sure all of you, wherever you go, everyone is clever. How do you get your voice heard? If you're greeted, good morning, don't be toned down. Speak up, demonstrate that you can answer. Anyway, allow me, James, to acknowledge Natalie. Who is Natalie? Where is Natalie? Do you want to stand up? I was so touched by what I heard about Natalie. How many people called Natalie to help them with their essays, their applications? How many? Stand up so that we can see. The dividend of Natalie. Thank you, Natalie. You have done an amazing thing. And I pray the Lord will go ahead of you in Stanford and make you shine. Thank you, James, for the opportunity. I stand here today as a mother because my daughter is going to college, just like many of you. She's going to college next Sunday. She's going to some of the places you're going. So for me, it's very emotional. When I sat at the table, I said, these could be my daughters and my sons. And so, as you go away, remember me as the mother that told you on this Wednesday morning that you are made for greatness. The opportunity you have got. I also went to Cambridge on a scholarship. Of course, I could not afford it. I had the story about the poverty. Many of us have been there. But someone has given us a helping hand. We've been chosen among many others. What will we do with the opportunity we've been given? Do we want to come back and say, I was given an opportunity. I went to Wesleyan College and look at what I've been able to do. So I want to encourage you, as you get into the opportunity you've been given, jump right in, keep focused. Remember why you are there. Remember, there are many people there who don't need, whose parents gave them a silver spoon when they were born. They have nothing to lose. But if you don't make it, we all lose. Because the opportunity for us comes from you all doing well and the multiplier that comes from that. I've been in Equity just over 18 months. Like I said, today is really emotional for me, mostly because of Natalie. And I'm really proud of you all. I'm proud of the people you're going to become. And I pray for you that the Lord will go ahead of you. The Lord will open doors for you, that you will find favor that you don't even know that you had. Thank you, James.
Just before you leave, Cambridge, commercial lawyer at a master's level can work anywhere because that's global law. It's not Kenyan law. But you can see she has chosen to bring her Cambridge commercial master's law knowledge to Equity to ensure it does things right. Again, I'm emphasizing that if you look at the leadership team, it all went to the great university. But there's something to be done in Africa. And it has to be done by the best of the best. The continent will never be better than its leaders. And it's in leaders in every shade. I want to invite you to take it in your heart that there's a place for you to play on the African continent. Thank you. Moses.
Good morning, all of you. This has been the best 2.5 hours I've spent in a long time. And I'm quite impressed by all of you. The knowledge in the room, the brain power in the room really excites me. And as executive chairman, could you allow me to mentor a few?
Why don't you mentor all of them? It's online mentoring.
I'm available. So I've spent most of my life as PricewaterhouseCoopers, and I was sharing with Garang and Rachel. And you guys, as you go out there, go out to conquer. I was telling Rachel my story in the UK, where I spent 3 years. When you go in, you probably don't know anyone, and no one will care. You need to work twice as hard, but I can tell you it pays dividend. I was rated the top tier for the 3 years I was there. But I told Rachel, it was very clear to me after the first year that I'll need to come back to Africa. You really optimize once you've gotten the knowledge that you'll have gotten to come back and really exploit and scale up Africa. I'm currently the Group Chief Finance Officer of Equity Group, and it's a very fulfilling role. And you guys will be able to do much, much more, because you're going to get probably much better than we experienced at our time. And the knowledge and network that you'll get, I'm sure you'll greatly utilize it. So quite excited today. Thank you very much.
Moses is a very humble person. Great people tend to be humble. They undersell themselves. Before joining Equity Bank in April, he was the senior or the managing partner of Pricewaterhouse Rwanda. So as you come back, you can see the kind of mentors, the kind of coaches you can have, the people you can walk in to fill their shoes. So again, but this is the important thing of giving you the leadership team, and that's why I said you can spend the day here or the rest of the week is to connect with them, and as you have heard, they're generously offering to mentor you so that you avoid the mistakes they made. Joy.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Joy De Benedetto. I'm the Group Director for Communications. I think a lot has been said already, but I think if I were to offer you any, I guess, advice or words of wisdom from my own experience, in my former life, I was the Vice President for Interviews globally at CNN, and I also worked for President Carter of the US. I ran his foundation. And a lot has been said about going out and networking and really keeping those networks so that you carry them through into your life as you grow older. I am definitely an example of that and how networks have kept me really engaged in the world and been beneficial even to this moment. I was the youngest vice president ever at CNN, and it was really because I worked hard and someone saw the potential in me, and then I kept all of those networks even to today. I've carried them into the work that I'm doing here at Equity today. And something that strikes me always that I would tell my staff at CNN would be, because we were in charge of interviews, and you really had to do a lot of charming, I guess, if you will, to guests to be competitive with all the other networks that we were competing with. And I would always tell my staff that you are your own ambassador, and you are an ambassador for CNN. We were competing against Fox and Al Jazeera and other networks. But if you were friendly and charming and really worked to know the guests that you were trying to bring to the network, we might just win. And I just want to say that you are your own ambassador going out there in the world. You speak for yourself, you speak for your country, and everywhere you go, it might be the supermarket at midnight in Boston at Amherst, where you run into your professor or you run into a senator. You never know. You always have to be presentable and professional everywhere you go, because you never know who you're going to run into and what opportunity that will offer you either then or down the road. So good luck on your journey and be your own ambassador always.
Let me try to decode what Joyce said. She said, you are a moving life brand. You are a life brand. A brand is your reputation, is your name. I've come to appreciate that the people who come to your network are not coming because of what you have. It's who you are. And who you are is because of the values you live. And then the values project to the brand of who you are, whether you can be trusted, whether you can be relied on, whether you have empathy, and people get attracted to values. So essentially, build your own brand. Joy has helped us a lot. As you all know, we are now Africa's strongest financial brand, and we are the second strongest banking brand on earth. It's all about doing the right things consistently, doing things the same way, and consistency brings dependability and reliability. People can say, yeah, that is who they are, that with confidence, and that is how trust is quickly built. Networking is very powerful. I didn't work for CNN, neither was I chief executive of Jimmy Carter Foundation. But the network she got are now at my disposal. And she quickly gets me whatever contact I have. And networks are very powerful. Both of us were introduced to each other by Zain Vaj, who was a colleague of her in CNN, and was a colleague of mine as a Kenyan. And we met on the Wall Streets in New York. And the rest is history. This is our 5th or 6th year.
5th year now.
5th year now, today. So we invite you to celebrating 5th anniversary of a strong network. Thank you very much. Beth.
Good morning. I think today confirms why I joined Equity. To be part of this. And so the excitement is palpable. You can feel it in the air. I think it's nice to be next to youth because they have hope, they have excitement, and I think as we are now, I think we need that to move on, and you are the future. We were discussing at our table and we were saying there's very little we can do to change ourselves, but you have an opportunity to do anything you can imagine. And dreams are free. You can actually dream to be anything you want to be, to do anything you want to do. So my name is Beth Kithinji. I'm the Group Chief Internal Auditor. I joined Equity 6 months ago. I'm happy to have joined Equity, and as I said, today confirms the reason why I do what I do, to make sure this program does not stop. It continues for years and years. And when we have millions of scholars, millions of you, we build an equity nation. And for me, that is the pride that I have. I went to school in Kenya, University of Nairobi, did a Bachelor of Commerce, Finance. I love math, have always loved math. Then joined KPMG for a number of years, 16 years, worked here in Kenya, went to the UK. Similar to Moses, I knew after the first year that I must come back. I did what I did there. I was given on-course. At some point, I was leading the learning and development for the entire of the UK in the north, which was very interesting, but it also gave me an opportunity to show them what we are made of as Africans. But I knew I had to come back, and so I came back, continued with KPMG. So I was with KPMG for 16 years in a number of capacities. I joined Central Bank of Kenya, and then decided to come to Equity and build my country and Africa, and also be part of this. And again, I say this confirms why I joined Equity. So for me is to say, keep the eye on the ball. Mistakes will happen, you'll have challenges, but always know what it is you want to achieve. And never forget what got you to where you are. Because that is going to give you the fuel to move forward and to achieve greater things than most of us have achieved or will ever achieve. I think secondly is to keep your networks, as everybody has said. The people in this room will become your friends, your business partners, your employers, will introduce you to other people for opportunities. So keep the friendships. Wherever you go, make sure you keep in touch, create new friends, new networks, because those are the people who you will need in the future. And you never know. You'll remember somebody, you remember someone you met. Make sure you network, and network some more. But come back and build Africa to its true potential. Thank you, Dr. Mwangi.
Thank you very much, Beth. Beth was an advisor to the governor of the Central Bank of Kenya and the head of audit and risk in the Central Bank. So we feel very, very comfortable to have Beth and Sam really doing oversight, both at risk and at governance. Ajira, I haven't forgotten you. As you can see, equity is an equal opportunity organization. For every man, there is a lady in the management. Or there are more ladies. Or for every lady, there is a man. Eh? Thank you. Ajira.
Thank you, James. Good morning. Good morning once again. I'm so delighted to be here. And when Modesta was speaking, I think, James, I can say I probably know her village. So I have already owned her as a mentor. I don't even know what she's going to study. But I think it's fair to say that by her names, I can tell we probably share a village. So I've already attached myself to somebody. I'm so delighted to be here. And I'm so honored because you're all such brilliant young people. On my table, I've met already James, future pharmacists. I've met future computer scientists. And as I stand here as the Group MD of the insurance group, I'm delighted to have an opportunity to engage with the future of Africa and the future of equity. Just 2 words of advice for me, which I shared with my members. The first is that excellence is always the first thing you should lead with, because when you're excellent in everything that you do, the world will conspire to make you succeed. So don't worry so much about everything else. Just ensure you are absolutely excellent. And I assure you that opportunities will find you, people will find you, the universe will conspire to make you succeed. So be excellent in everything that you do. The second thing that I shared with my table is the challenge with people such as you and me and my colleagues in the room is that you're probably the top 0.5% or 0.001% in the universe. People who've had a journey of excelling time and time again generally don't do well with failure. I don't know when you last failed, but there's a likelihood that you're going to fail. So what do you do when you fail? I told my team members, fail fast and fail forward and stand up and rise again and try again. You will fail. You will face challenges, as Beth said. But I encourage you that even as the top 0.001% in Kenya today, that actually failure and learning from the failure is one of the best ways to become successful. So I wish you all the best as you make your spirited attempt. We shall be here to support you and ensure that you excel. James, if you'll allow me to say that the insurance group, which is now 2.5 years old, is currently one of the fastest growing groups within Equity. And I have in the last 3 years been privileged to see what Equity can do. The insurance group is now at the moment positioned 4th in the Kenyan industry and positioned, I believe, to be number 1 by 2025. But what does this mean for you? For those of you who've already talked to me about your career aspirations, I've already confirmed to you that we have a business that needs your skills. Those of you who are doing pharmacy, those who are doing maths, those who are doing IT, those who are doing communications, I assure you that the largest, fastest growing insurance group needs your skills. We already are onboarding ELPs who finalized their program. We received a gentleman, John Dollo, who did quantum analytics, and he's currently working in the insurance group working on big data and AI, using models, quantum models, to solve insurance problems, to solve health problems, to solve customer problems. So even as you go forth and interact with all these exciting people, I want to assure you that we're waiting for you. I am waiting for you to utilize the skills and experience you will have garnered to solve Africa's problems. And I look forward to have a chance to work with you, particularly those ones on my table. I already gave you a timeline to come back, and I'll be closely monitoring your tickets when you come back. A little bit about me. My name is Angela, as I said. I'm an actuary by profession, and I have been in the industry for 18 to 20 years. I was privileged to start my career in the pensions and investments industry, but I work a lot in insurance and health. And in that period, I've been privileged to work in 16 African countries. And at my last station was leading a business that was operating in 6 African countries. Now, we were told that everybody has to flex, so I'm going to flex a little bit so that you can know that there's a consequence to success. In my career, I've been voted Financial Services Industry in Africa, and that was in 2017. In 2020, I was voted Top 40 Under 40 Women in Kenya, and this year I was voted CEO of the Year in Kenya. So I hope you can see that there is an outcome to your success, and I look forward to stand up and clap for each one of you when you're receiving a medal, when you're receiving an award. I look forward to standing and celebrating you and looking forward to the successful people that I know you will become. Thank you.
As before Angela goes, she did a flex, so, and she didn't say everything, so let me flex a little bit for her. This came out when you spoke. As you can see, you very gifted and has what it takes to be very, very successful. But you will not be a group MD of an equity group insurance with aspirations of being the largest insurance group by 2025 because of your academics. Ajara is in her mid-30s. So the difference between you and Ajara is about 10 years. The question is whether in 10 years, James Mwangi will be able to trust you as a group MD of Equity Insurance Group. James will not trust you because of your academics. He will trust you because you display the competences and capabilities of leadership. Leadership is a soft skill. Leadership is a very soft skill. And soft skills are ingrained in our value systems. It's how we carry ourselves. It's how we treat others. Academics are very important. But leadership is not technical. Leadership is how you inspire your followers. Leadership is how you make your followers feel. So as we build ourselves academically, I want to challenge you to build your personality. It's the person in you who is the leader, not your papers. And fortunately, because you are very gifted, like you also, I'm very privileged to be leading a team that is in their late 30s and early 40s. Because then it's like I'm cloning myself and I can watch 20 years later what will happen to the organization, the people I developed. Will only build on you because of your strength of personality, strength of character, and the value system that you want to do. I'm not saying it is easy. Ajara is still young, so she'll still have to do a couple of things that young people can do, like flexing. Because if she doesn't flex, there is nobody to flex for her. So, but essentially what we are saying is that it's beyond acquiring academic certificates. It's about growing as a person. And you're not growing as a person we want you to grow as a leader. The greatest crisis the world at the moment has is lack of transformative leaders. It would be a tragedy if we could get everything right and fail to be a transformative leader, because you'll be a technical person. I hope Ajara has made it sink. It's a journey. I'm not saying she's where she ought to be. It's all of us are learning. Even myself, after being a leader for 35 years, I'm learning to be a leader. It's a journey that we keep on growing. But start your journey today, so that at 26, at 25, then we can challenge you to be Ajara's deputy. Because you have the paper, but you have the skills and the competence of a leader, and you carry yourself a leader. Leadership is about managing people, and that is the most challenging thing in any sphere of work. So thank you very much, Ajara. Sam, hope we've reintroduced the last one. Yeah, you can give it to her. It doesn't mean because she's young you take it from her and say we have many years to clap for you. Start giving it to her. She earns the salary of an MD, irrespective of her age. I think you couldn't have a better person coming last to wish you well and to congratulate you than the first ELP student we ever had in this program. And I'm glad that he's sitting next to Kenya One. So Sam, pioneer Kenya One. Eh?
Good afternoon. Thank you, Dr. James, for giving us the opportunity to have a very lovely morning and another afternoon. Wishing the scholars well. Very exciting watching, like everybody has said, seeing you flexing the wings that you got and now you are flying out of the country to get the best education. When I was seated there and having a word with Evelyn, Dennis in our table, we were telling them you are properly anchored in the corporate philosophies of the bank. Socio-economic transformation for Africa, which cannot happen without technology-based economy. So the investment that is happening in you is the very essence of the bank. And the appeal to you from everyone, go and get the best and come back. I'm very excited. I was trying to calculate the years. I sat there. I joined the bank in 1998. But more than that is having completed my university in Kenya, but an opportunity to work in the bank for the last 26 years, which speaks to the runway that you have in the great organization that everybody is speaking about, the Equity Group. It gives you that latitude, 30, 40 years. In Pagani, I did ask you if you can close your eyes and articulate where you'll be in 30 years, in 40 years. It would be great. I don't know whether we'll be there, but it would be exciting that equity will be in different heights because of you. So you go and you come back. You are going to, I worked just a quick journey. I worked in the bank in Kenya. I went and did work in South Sudan. I worked in Rwanda. I worked in Uganda. And now I'm back to Kenya as a chief operating officer. So there are great opportunities. When we were starting, it was Equity Building Society. There's now insurance. There's now technology. There's now health. There is everything you can dream about in the bank. There's foundation and the pillars. So the platform is more wide. Lastly, we were asking Dennis and Evelyn what are the biggest worries. And one of the worries is that you are going to a very competitive space. It's not the Alliance, it's not the Kakamega, it is the Harvard, it's the New York University in Abu Dhabi, very competitive. I want to appeal to you that the last thing you can lose is the self-esteem, the self-awareness, self-governance. You deserve that space. You are trying to balance between entitlement, arrogance, but you are saying, don't go in a timid way. Grab the opportunities. It will not be given free. Fight for your space. You need that. How do you feel the first day? Gertrude said when you go to the US, you meet very loud people, and you almost think you don't know what you are saying. You have a space. Don't lose that. And that's what is going to see you through. And lastly, is you become better if you practice all the things that has been taught here. Listening doesn't make a change. There could be many people listening to what is being said here virtually. It's practicing them on a day-to-day. Start practicing that today. We wish you well. Give it all to the God who has given you this chance. Be faithful to the God. Don't forget that. And always get focused. Thank you very much. And God bless. James, thank you very much for having this great institution, doing the wonderful things that we are doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sam. So this is what faithfulness is all about, sticking to what one chooses to be. I think Sam has really given you significant hints, and together with Ajara, they have really emphasized that when you go to Harvard, when you go to any of the university that you have been admitted, undoubtedly you are meeting people equally as good as you are. You might be 1 out of 40 million or 50, let's say 57 million Kenyans, but you'll be sitting beside a Chinese who will be 1 out of 1.4 billion. You'll be sitting from an Indian who is 1 out of 1.3 billion. You will be sitting beside an American who will be 1 out of 350 million. So in terms of challenges, they will be exactly like we were told. You get 95, and you are told you have a B. Why? Because A starts at 98, 99. And you thought in Alliance getting 95, we know A starts in Kenya from 75. You go to these universities, A starts from 99. It's either you get it all or you get it. That's when you get an A star. The question is, Sam, that's part of the failure that Ajara was not talking about. Failure is not fanat. It's not traditional thinking. It's the shock. I'm not the best in class, and you are shocked. What Kerube is telling you, don't lose your pride and esteem. Sorry. Because of that, don't self-doubt yourself, because then you start unwinding. So, very great. But let me say, today is a very special day for me. I woke up believing that I was coming to preside over the airlift of 109 of you as scholars who have managed to get admission to global universities. But by the time I came here, you were 113, because we got another 4 scholarship today, this morning. And I felt really proud, and so I know more are still coming. Those 4 came from Turkey, and it then filled my heart with joy. I know I came a little bit later than you expected me, Today I was supposed to be in a board meeting, but I felt I didn't want to miss any of you. I didn't want any of you to leave before I'm able to interact with you. So I spent the morning with the chairman of the board, Professor Masharia, saying, Chairman, although I'm managing director, hold the brief for me, because I believe I need to be with the scholars. I need to have the last word with you, with them. And so I'm so glad to be here to see 82 of you in Kenya, 21 of you from Rwanda, 8 from Uganda, and DRC on the eve of your flight to the university that you chose for yourself and that you worked very hard to achieve. From the onset, I want to really add my voice to those who have congratulated you to say you have made us very proud. There is nothing that could ever have given me greater satisfaction than being here with you today to tell you you have made it. You have made it at the peak of the summit of university admission, but also remind you that is the bottom or the base of your university education in a global university. So it is a great day for us to celebrate you. We could have set this program, but having 113 of you and talking about scholarships amounting to approximately 2.8 billion Kenya shillings, a spend of 2.8 billion shillings, that it was worth the pain you went all through. We are today saying, between us here, we have raised 2.8 billion shillings to fund ourselves. And we have raised that by sheer hard work, burning the midnight oil, making the sacrifices, losing our phones because we are talking while still on a matatu as we go home. If those sacrifices were not there, we would not be there today. And that's the biggest lessons to learn about life. We make life to be what it is. But the greater the dream, the greater the ambition, the greater the sacrifice that is required, such that pain and gain are proportionately almost of the same magnitude. The greater the pain, the greater the achievement in the world that we live in. And it's pain in form of sacrifice. And it's in gain in terms of dreams. I think today you have demonstrated to me there is no dream that can ever be achieved. The question is whether you have the sustaining power to continuously sacrifice, to be continuously passionate in pursuing the dream. The issue is whether you are willing to pay the price of your dream. Dreams come true to those who pay the price. And I want to congratulate you for paying the price and looking at you straight into the eyes and saying, yeah, it was a worthwhile price, because the joy is with us for the next 4 years or 3 years, depending on the university you are going, and for the rest of your life, applying the knowledge like you saw those who spoke to you here. But the most fulfilling thing for this morning was listening to you scholars speak to us. And particularly recall moments you have had and the journey that you have had with us through the Equity Leadership Program, and to those who were in the Wings to Fly program. The objective of this program has been achieved. Listening to you you have grown immensely in the last 6-7 months. The people I'm speaking to are not the people I spoke to in Kasarani in July. How many feels they are different? That is true. I felt it as you spoke. And I felt it because the things that we agreed you go and learn, or the way the program is designed, you have been able to achieve them. The first one was to give you a foster parent in form of a PGTM. And most of those of you who spoke talked about your relationship with a branch manager. And that is a professional foster parent. It's not a blood parent. It's a person to nurture you in the professional world. And this gives you a very huge advantage of becoming professional while in formative age. You were nurtured to be a professional at the age of 18 in your character formative years. So what the branch manager has really implanted in you, I could hear it. I could hear the branch manager speaking through you. You have simulated to become professionals. And so as you go out there, you carry yourself very differently from the other colleagues of yours who stayed with their parents and continue to be pampered as children. Nobody treated you as a child in the bank. They treated you as colleagues and expected of you the professional behavior that is expected of a banker. And I'm glad we're in an industry that is very demanding. The second one is the financial sector is an industry built on trust. And you have to win the trust of the customers for the relationship to be. And essentially, if there's one thing hopefully, you might have seen it as counting cash very fast. I would see it differently. Knowing what is your space, knowing what is yours and what is not yours. Counting a lot of money and financially challenged, but knowing which is your money and what is not your money. And that essentially instilled you the most valuable value that you could ever have, the value that makes you to be trusted. Honesty and integrity in discharge of your responsibilities, recognizing the boundaries that you can never cross, irrespective of the challenges you are experiencing. Customers' money is customers' money, it's not your money. And that truly, I'm glad that we did that during formative years, because that is a value that forever will. The second one is hard work. In banking, and I'm glad that all of you were saying, by the end of the day, you are very tired and very exhausted, but still had to sit for such there were essays to be done. What we have implanted with you will be the most powerful value that will define the person you are, recognizing nothing has ever been achieved without hard work. And because your job was service to people of very different temperaments, some you even thought you could please, but you could never please. Some who didn't care about your age and didn't care how you felt, but you held up the professional ethics. What you have really managed is to build a resilient personality that, irrespective of the temperament that you were subjected to, you held yourself up as a professional. And I couldn't help but appreciate the advice, my son, you were given by Shalom, that you can choose the words you hear, whether they will mess your day or you hold to your day and be who you are. Your mood and temperament should not be determined by others. It is how you perceive and take things that it determines how you internalize things and how you process things. This is part of developing resilience. But I think what spoke loudly is how articulate you have become. I listened to all of you. You were timed, just a few minutes, but you communicated fully. Why? It's because you have become very focused and very articulate. There is no better skill you could have gathered than that ability to be extra articulate, because that's what you require with your professors. Professors are not expecting a story, they're expecting an answer. And the more articulate the answer, the quicker they understand. If you become wider, you confuse them. So that ability to talk eloquently and to the point and articulate what you want to say to be understood, that ability to evolve in communication skills, to wow us in this room, I'm glad that you joined the program. And you are that much richer than those who didn't get an opportunity in the program. Communication skills is one of the most powerful tools leaders use. You can't inspire people unless you are good in communication. Some people will say you need to be eloquent. That's really now the extreme capability of communication. I also learned how quickly you have learned that the world rotates around networks. It's who you have in your network that determines your worth. Your worth is not the money in a bank account. Your worth is the network of the people on your phone that you can call when you need them. Your wealth is the aggregate of your network. As I said, I deeply appreciate my relationship with our group director of communication because I have been heavily globally enriched with her network. I can now call, I can get support where I need, and that is really the influence. Your wealth is the influence that you have. Your wealth is the impact that you will have, and your impact and influence is limited to the network that you have been able to build. But it is the appreciation of the power of empathy that touched me today. As my son talked about Philip, Natalie talked about Madam Pepela, the headmistress or the principal or the teacher in Barigo, talked about Shalom, talked about Rufus, talked about Robert Otieno. What was he talking about? People who had empathy to his cause, to his circumstances, and people who were helpful. Beyond humility, kindly embrace empathy. Humility and empathy builds legacy. Legacy are the sum total of acts of kindness that you do to others. We are most remembered not because of what we had and who we were, but how we made others feel. And each of you talked of people who filled the gap when you needed them most, who came through at that moment you needed the most. And if there is a way you could embrace humility and empathy, knowing that we will not remember you because of the academic achievement, but how you made us feel, what you did to us when we reached out to you, the words you chose, and your acts, the choice of words, and what you did to us is if you have a heart of empathy. You can never build a network if you have no empathy. And you will never be felt by others if you never show actions of empathy. So as Galang, you talked, Dr. Johan whispered to me that you are pushing your commencement by a year because you have not received your passport from South Sudan. And I remembered in this same room a scholar of Sudanese origin from Kakuma sitting here and us sponsoring him to go to Canada. And when you went to Donholm, he had gone to Kayore. And today, he's the governor of the Central Bank of South Sudan. The government of the President Salva Kiir snatched him from my hands because I had given him the appointment to become the managing director of South Sudan. So after this, I want you to come to my office, and we called him, and we said, we just want one thing, a passport for Galang, and see whether it will only be empathy that will make the governor walk out of his office to go and get. That is the power of empathy. Putting yourself in the circumstances of others and feeding them. So we'll do everything humanly possible to ensure that you go to college this year. Addis, unfortunately at the moment, is in Canada. He's gone to Canada. We'll also reach out to him, and if need be to the president, say, Garang must go to school. We can't get a scholarship and then fail to go to the scholarship because there is a paper to be done. I wish we could get a passport from Kenya, but we can't make you Kenyan as equity. But we can do a challenge. I was touched truly by Modesta as you shared your story, and reminded me what I have always believed, that my future is not a continuation of my past, but it's me to determine how to change my past to that is not a continuation. I want to congratulate all of you for the hard work that have ensured that you're able to dream bigger. And as I said, all of you have demonstrated great dreams, great ambitions. And I'm glad that Evelyn, you could tell your mom, instead of saying, I've got an A, equity has come calling. But it also reminded me, Alex, and Joy, as we were going through the conversation and Dennis talked, and I realized there are still people who don't know about the Wings to Fly program, and I felt challenged. We must communicate more, because if today we have 36,000 scholars between Form 1 and Form 4, I thought that was so big that nobody doesn't know. But listening to Dennis, that he did know, and that if he knew, he expected equity to come and say, you did well, here is a scholarship, without applying. I was so shocked. So maybe it's a big challenge for us that we need to improve our communication. But this program today has encouraged me on the program I'd set for the next week. Next week, I want to spend the entire week with the Wings to Fly scholars. I think on Monday, I will be with them. We were the platinum sponsors of the Kenya musical festivals. I want to go and be with the young scholars. On Tuesday, I want to go to Kakuma and Garang. Dr. John, ensure I go with Garang so that he can hold me to the promise. I want you to encourage the scholars, the Wings to Fly scholars in Kakuma, the Limu scholars in Kakuma, as I go to speak to them. Today you have validated that the more I spend time with the scholars, the greater my significance and impact. Then Tuesday we'll go also with you to Rodua. Sorry, Wednesday we'll go to Rodua. And then we'll come back to Nairobi. And I think Thursday we'll be at Kenyatta University talking to the scholars. Why? Because today you have taught me the lesson that I may think it is a job, but this is not a job. This is a program that help people realize their dreams, open doors. But the most important thing I've learned is how well you are connected. So I want to persuade you as you leave to your respective universities to kindly join the university chapters. For those who will be going to the US, and I know we have a lot of scholars in the US, I'll be joining you the week of Thanksgiving, and we'll spend the 3 days together, because this is a journey we want to walk with you. As I travel around the world, if I happen to be in Asia, I'll look out for you. If I happen to be in Europe, I'll look out for you. Joy Kaide always create a day or two so that we can continue this family reunion. We keep on encouraging each other. But the most important thing for me is to ensure the network becomes stronger and become greater. I see this in the medical doctors who have opened 118. They met in this program. And you can see how seamless that franchise of 118 hospitals is working, because they are networked. They knew each other while they were in a program. They spend time together in the universities, and they consult each other and send each other patients based on the knowledge of each other and the competencies that they have. So as I look at the journey ahead, and as you embark on this journey, remember you carry the hopes and dreams of your families, your communities, the Equity Leadership Network, our country, Kenya, with you. You are the brand ambassador, all of us. Please represent us well. You can break any socio-economic barriers. You have moved out of your continent, and some of you are going to the most advanced continents. This is the way barriers are broken. Barriers exist at all levels. But as you say, grab the opportunities and learn with them, but in a focused manner, so that you achieve objective and achieve it quickly. You have grown, and you'll be in a different environment. I want to encourage you to adapt and to be agile. Your path is not going to be easy and predictable. You'll be meeting the best of the best from across the globe. But your resilience, your ability to grow based on the environment you find yourself will help you to quickly adjust and fit. You'll face new challenges and opportunities that will require agility and adaptability. Please adapt to the environment that you find yourself. Be open-minded, but more importantly, have a commitment to a personal and academic growth, because that is the calling of the moment. Personal growth and academic pursuit. Integrity and honesty is the bedrock of character. Humility and empathy is the glue that connects network. Allow character to guide your decision, shape your relationships, and define your legacy. Let character of integrity remain your true north and champion during this period. It will keep you safe, and it will keep you a valued member of your network. We are releasing you from your village and the comfort of Equity Network and Equity branches. Embrace a global mindset. It will enable you to work effectively across cultures. Embrace tolerance and appreciate things can be different. And being different is not being wrong. It's only then that you retain the pride of who you are, because you find you are very different. Don't try to be the standard. Be accommodative and more flexible. One of the virtues I've learned in my global encounter is to be accommodative and have wider allowance of what is acceptable. And that only happens if you recognize you are not the standard that measures others, and you assume any deviation from you is bad. It's just different. So accommodate the difference. Network with people of different cultures. Seek diverse perspectives, for that is why we are sending you out of your comfort zone. And challenge your cultural assumptions that they may be wrong, that they are not the standard. But that doesn't mean necessarily embracing others. It's accommodating others. Remain true to who you are. The true symbol of an African, proud of their culture, but embracing diversity in culture, because you are not a standard. Be open and be willing to learn more, including the cultures of others. As we release you, we are releasing you as a global scholar to be an ambassador of Equity Group. The more you perform well in your school, the more our relationship with the admission directors of your university strengthen, and the more opportunities we can get for your siblings into the future. Remember, you are an ambassador of the Equity Leadership Program. So far, so good. Admission directors of global universities come here to ask us, simply because those who have gone before you have done very well. But as an ambassador, remember you are not just students. You are ambassadors of your country, Kenya. Represent us with pride, integrity, and respect for the diverse cultures and perspectives you will encounter. To those, much has been given, much will be expected. Give back where you can. And the most effective way of giving back is ensuring that next year you are joined by 2 other ELP scholars, because you mentored them, you coached them. It's a path you have walked through. Don't allow them to gamble in the dark. Hold the light. By using your candle to light their candles, your candle doesn't become dimmer, but the room becomes brighter for all of us. The more candles we light, the brighter the world becomes. Kindly, generously, give to the candle or to the others to light. Use the knowledge and skills you acquire to contribute to the development and progress of your community and action. Allow yourself to start to be felt in your village. At that level. Let the village know. The village has produced a Harvard scholar. Start a program that could impact your village and do it at scale to the Kenyan nation using the Equity Leadership Program. Be a transformation agent, and we'll give you a template of the African Recovery and Resilience Plan, which aims to catalyze a demand-driven transformation of Africa. Acquire skills and competencies, exposure, and preferable experience that can help make Africa make it to the next level of development. From your course, you are well positioned to participate in the transformation of Africa undoubtedly. You'll be exposed to the world we aspire to be like, to civilization that may be many steps ahead of us. Take your next 6 years as a time to tool, capacitate yourself to be a transformative agent. And when you feel confident, we'll give you an opportunity to join us. It was very humbling to see 26 of you going for information and technology. Equity has chosen to go very big in for the industrial technologies. And so during your summer vacations, you can come and intern with us if you want to learn machine learning, if you want to deal with big data, if you want to deal with artificial intelligence, generative or otherwise, we'll be there for you. Africa needs engineers, and it's great to see 12 of you going for engineering courses. But the greatest need Africa needs is financing. And 16 of you welcome to Equity, Africa's financing platform, so that we can empower the dreams and aspirations of our people. But the quality of life, as Dr. John said, has a lot to do with your wellness and your health. So seeing 9 of you doing medicine and health sciences tells me a lot that we are not just dealing with the economic aspects of the needs of Africa, but also with the social and economic well-being of our people. Remember, you are not alone along this journey. We are with you, we will study with you, we will continue to support through mentorship and networking opportunities. But we can only work together if we are in the same network. Kindly remain connected by joining the university chapter or the continent chapter or the university chapter that you'll be with. I wish each of you the very best as you step into this new chapter of your lives. Embrace every moment and strive to make the most of the opportunities ahead. But for today, let's celebrate what we have achieved. Let's energize ourselves by celebrating this great milestone. Congratulations once again. We're incredibly proud of you and look forward to witnessing your future success. Safe travels, and may your experiences abroad be enriching and transformative. I wish you all the very best. Kirobe, come and help me issue 2 or 3. Abdulhazi Muhammad. Mohammed is not with us. Oh, okay. Very good. Abigail, or is it Abul? Daktari, come closer. Ada Machiang Omondi. Dr. Joan helped me issue a few. Ami Jamtai Silma. Alon Kimngano Kirui. Mogeni Onsongo Blanton. Ajara, thank you very much. Ajara. Breda Waithira Jenga. Charlotte Murugi Mushoki. Charles Chitari Gesa. Thank you very much. Moses. Christopher Otieno. And Christopher, find out whether you come from the same village. Dennis Munyao, Kwanza. Dorothy Wakeo Waweru. Beth, thank you very much. Emily Mola Oseko. We're moving away from, very good. You may want to keep me out of the photo, but you are safer near me. Thank you. Emmanuel Kashogu Moriuki. I would like to know where that name comes from. Esther Michelle Karugari. Evelyn Wahu. This is mine. Faith Akinyi Arino. Faith Mwikari. Gertrude. Reverend Baraka, you can be coming. Happy Melissa Achieng. Harriet Jeplating. Irene Duta Kagala. Thank you very much, Gertrude. Sheikh Hamza Habib. James Commander Mangai. Kali Jones Savari. Larry's Nyapala Migosi. Larry's Oseko. Thank you very much. Yes, Evans, you can come. Vivian Athiambo Omolo. Come closer, she does the photo. There is one Gary Chega. Lucy Mweni Kitui. Lucy Mweni. Very good. Meshach Mondi. Meiko Mwendo Mumo. Aki Mweni Kitui. Very good. Sam. Michael, and Sean. Mike Akoth Fiambo. Naomi Soita. Thank you very much. Beth, you also wanted to mentor some. I come. Thank you. Neri Karimi. Adela Adati Igay. Peter Kandongo. Rene. Thank you very much, Beth. Puritan Nalaka. Oh, you are seated together. Roberto Carlos. Samuel Maduka. Thank you, Angela. Oh, you have done. You have given. Very good. Vidi, thank you very much. And we can have Samuel Mungai Evans. Rosemary Oyodi. Simon Materi Nganga. Thank you very much. Joy. Solomon Kipto Kimeri. Susan Duta Wajiro. Cherube, have I given you a chance? Very good. Paul. Thank you very much. Tohil Malafu. Vicky Mtai Koech. Thank you very much. Vincent Litabari. Very good, Natalia. Randa.
Modesta, I withheld you as deliberately. I wanted to shake your hand. It's a very inspiring story. And last but not least, Garang, so that you can continue guiding me. Once again, thank you very much for the privilege of being part of your life, being part of your network. Once again, my commitment that I walk with you the journey because you are up to a great thing and you have a great opportunity to significantly change the world. As you change the world, we'll be there to cheer you, but more importantly, to give you support that you may need. Thank you very much. Dr. Mother, back to you. And thank you for this great opportunity.
Thank you very much, Dr. James. Thank you. Thank you very much. Once again, let's appreciate our Group CEO and Executive Chairman. Just thanking you again, the Executive Chairman, Dr. James Mwangi, most sincerely, for taking time to spend time with us this morning and part of your afternoon, and for the management team as well, and the staff that are here. We appreciate the time that you spent, and even your willingness to mentor our young scholars as they go out there. Indeed, you've walked the journey before, you have succeeded, and they have seen from you, and I believe they will be following after your footsteps. I hope to reach out to you, just requesting again, or calling on your promises right here on the mentorship that you've promised to give to them. So we are coming to the tail end of this process, and I would like to call our Sheikh, together with Reverend Evans. They are going to take us through a short dedication prayer to our scholars even as we release them. Then after that, we are going to have a group photo, and we are going to have it right here at the front. We are going to be guided by the communication team in that regard. So I will request that you both come. Let's appreciate them as they come. Thank you. We'll start with Sheikh and then Reverend Evans, you. Okay, that's okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. It's now time for us to dedicate our scholars before the Almighty God. And this time around, I'm going to do it in Swahili. What is just needed is for us to bring together our sincere hearts, because all of us, we are praying for them and hoping for the best. Kwa jina la Mwenyezi Mungu mwingi wa rehema, mwenye kurehemu. Mola, tumekuja mbele zako mchana ya leo. Tunakushukuru sana kwa yote ambayo kwamba umetujalia tukawa ni wenye kuyafanya. Leo tunawaleta wasomi wetu, scholars wetu mikononi mwako. Mwenyezi Mungu, tunakuachia, tunakuomba uwape hikma, uwape busara, uwapatie na elimu ambayo kwamba itakuwa ni ya manufaa kwao na manufaa kwa jamii zao. Mwenyezi Mungu, vile vile tunaomba kila ambaye kwamba amechangia katika jambo hili. Hasa tunamwombea mkurugenzi wetu mkuu Daktari Mwangi. Mola, tunakuomba uzidi kumbariki pamoja na wote ambaye kwamba wanakuwa ni wenye kumsaidia kwa njia moja au njia nyingine. Mwenyezi Mungu, tunakuomba utuongoze sisi sote tulioko hapa katika njia iliyo sawa, njia ya wale waja ambaye kwamba uliwaneemeshea, wala usituongoze katika njia ya wale ambao kwamba uliwakasirikia. Vile vile Mwenyezi Mungu, hatutosahau kuileta nchi yetu mbele yako. Tunakuomba kwa wakati huu ambao kwamba kuna misukosuko katika taifa letu, Mola, tunakuomba uwe na sisi katika misukosuko hiyo, ili tuweze kuwa katika hali ambayo kwamba ni shwari kabisa. Tumekuomba Mola wetu tukitaraji kwamba umetusikiza na utakuwa ni mwenye kujibu maombi yetu. Amina, amina, amin.
We shall continue in prayer, and I would request we stand so that we dedicate our scholars, in honor of God. Shall we pray? Almighty and everlasting Father, the Lord of our Jesus Christ, this moment and time we are humbled before your presence, thanking you for the gifts that you have given us, the abilities and the strength that you have bestowed to each one of us. We are particularly here, Lord, this afternoon to thank you for our scholars, whom you have walked with, Lord, for the entire time they have been in their high school. And our time has come for them to join universities in different places in the world. Now, Lord, it's our prayer that you shall walk with them even as they begin this journey. Father, we want to pray for your protection upon each one of them. Whatever places they will find themselves, O God, it is our prayer that your presence will continue to be with them. May they, Father, continue to experience you in their education. We pray for their excellence and we pray for progress. Father, we want to pray that you give them the concentration that they require in their studies. Above all, Lord, we want to pray that, Father, you'll help them to achieve all their dreams. We've heard them, oh God, speak this morning, and they have aspirations and the desires that they would want to achieve in this life. Your word tells us, Lord, that you fulfill the desires of our hearts. Our prayer is that, Father, as they begin this journey, you shall start together with them. And we want to pray, Father, for your provision upon each one of them. For their stay in those different countries, we pray that, Lord, you shall give them meaningful relationships. You shall help them also to live the values they have learned from their parents and even from their teachers, and that which they have learned in equity. Our prayer that, Lord, even as they face different challenges out there, the Lord, you shall always speak to them in a still small voice, reminding them their identity and reminding them, Father, the calling that you have called them to do. Our prayer is that the knowledge they acquire out there will be useful to our societies, even as they come back to bring solutions to the problems that we continue to face as a nation and even as societies. Lord, we want to thank you even for their parents and their guardians. Those that they will not be with them, Father, for the entire time that they will be away, we pray for your peace of mind. We pray that, Lord, also that you may continue to watch over them and give them the desires of their hearts. We want to pray for all their travels as they will be in the air, as they will be traveling with different means. Our prayer is that, Lord, you shall keep them safe. We pray that, Lord, they shall have a good time, and after they come back, Lord, may glory and honor be back to you. We want to thank you for all of them. And now I pray that the blessings of God Almighty, that is of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit, be with them both now and always. Amen. God bless you.